Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 634, and we are live here on Twitch. Welcome to TWA Underground. Lots going on today. Championships are going to be on the line. We're going to be introducing two brand new championships, so we're going to crown some inaugural champions today, this evening, this afternoon, early in the morning, depending on where you are, of course. I mean, it is about a little after 10 here, so in the UK it's about 3 a.m. if they happen to be up, chilling, lurking, and ready to roll. It is definitely a late start. Tonight, I have decided that we are to be the late night place to be. And that's what we're going to do. But it's a great 9-match card. We've got underground matches. We, of course, have some tag team matches, extreme tag team matches. Because TWA Underground, all about extreme tag team faction. And, of course, underground matches, which we also have. But championship matches pretty much all night long. We do have a couple of matches that do not involve championships. However, it is going to be a fire evening. I've got the broadcast booth open, so I'm sure we'll be joined by some villains on the broadcast booth at some point. But we are going to get started here in just a few moments with our first match of the day, the tone setter of the day, between the Occult and the Bloodline, Tamatonga and Tongaloa. It is our first match of the day. We've also got some Joe Links match recaps and highlights we can look at. I believe he's pretty much all caught up. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, because he's even got the house show matches after our last show. So he is all caught up. I forget where we left off in Joe Links match recaps and highlights. Other stuff to talk about it too, of course. I mean, we've all, of course, I'm sure, noticed that the WWE's been making some releases, making some cuts, making some room on the roster, if you will. So we're definitely going to be talking about that. But yeah, we got lots to cover. I'm just trying to figure out where we left off with Joe Links match recaps and highlights last time. I think it was right around the main event of 6:30. So we'll pick up from there at some point. I do have to open my dashboard as well. I do not have it open, as usual. There we go. Sir Jack the Great's in the house already. What's going on, buddy? What's new and exciting? Are you at work? Mufasa's in the house. What's Mufasa up to? The Demon is in the house. Apparently has a question. Luke the Gooner is in the house. Apparently not on the broadcast booth, though. He's too good for us, eh? He's too good to join us on the broadcast booth. But what's everybody doing? AKA CJ. Okay. Well, would you prefer to be called CJ or the Demon? I mean, that's up to you. Otherwise, we'll just make something up. You never know what you'll end up being. Look at Froghemoth Legs. He ended up becoming Froggy Moth Legs. It happens. You got to take a stand, pick a side. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I know. I literally actually just said that at the beginning of the broadcast. I said depending on where you are, it could be early morning, because I know it's a little after 10 here, so it's a little after 3 in the UK. Mufasa says, just chilling in bed, getting my next match card written down. Nice. What's your next show? And when's your next show? Also, is it a regular show, or is it a PLE? Or a stream per view, if you will? Which is it? You prefer CJ? Okay. CJ it is. But anyway, we appreciate you being here, CJ. Welcome in. Got a great match card going on tonight. 9 matches, of course. We do have 7 championship matches, including the Women's Legends Championship. That division's been set ablaze by Alondra Blaze. I still can't believe she won that championship. Not only did she win it, she successfully defended that bad boy. She successfully defended that bad boy more than once. Kind of crazy. Braun Breaker became the very first Underground World Champion. Also crazy. There's been some strange happenings in TWA as of late, but it's been a lot of fun, though. I'm quite enjoying the Underground matches, though. I was actually looking forward to doing TWA Underground. Our next show, of course, Wrestle Wars Genesis, which I actually plan on doing tomorrow at some point. I plan on doing that tomorrow at some point. My plan is for probably mid to late afternoon. Worst comes to worst, it'll be later in the evening again. Not necessarily this late. But what's everybody doing? I'm actually expecting Moonraider to join us on the broadcast booth at some point. I don't know if anybody else is going to. Apparently Luke is not going to, because it's 3 a.m. He can't talk when it's 3 a.m. He loses his voice. He loses his voice. Cat has got his tongue, if you will. Buddy's chasing it around the house. I was going to, but nah. You wussy. You wussy. I can talk to you, motherfucker. Actually, technically speaking, you're typing to me. I'm just saying. You're technically... Not technically, you are typing to me. It's not even technical. It's not even technically speaking. It is fact. You are typing to me. So how dare you? It's because you're fucking British. That's what it is, isn't it? That's why you're all fucked up. How dare you all? How dare you see that? Now he's just talking to smack to all of y'all. He's just talking smack to all of y'all. And what did you all do? What did you guys say to Luke the Gooner 94? How rude. How dare you, Luke? How dare you? Boss Apollo, what's going on, boss? Welcome in. What's new and exciting? You must have known that Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Razor were in action tonight. Must have sensed it. Had an epiphany. I better see what the Archiverse is up to today. He's live. Looks like TWA Underground. Looks like it's going to be a good time. We got CJ in the house. Mufasa. Somebody's going to drop a house on Sir Jack. Actually, I don't know if everybody can. Can you guys also drop the house? I meant to make it so if anybody wants to drop a house on Sir Jack, you can. It's like exclamation point house. And then, you know, Sir Jack. I think he could probably technically do it to anybody. But it's for Jack. I like to drop a house on Jack from time to time. What did you do? I don't know. What did you do? Enlighten us. Do you have a guilty conscience? I did say you were in the house. Are you a vigilante? Are you running from the law? Are you paranoid? No, you're half asleep. Well, at least you're not full asleep. If you're full asleep, you couldn't be here. And if you were, that'd be kind of troublesome and worrisome. You may want to get checked at a doctor. There could be pills for that. You never know. It could be something psychological going on. Because if you're like, you know, talking to people and viewing wrestling shows while you're sleeping, that is all levels of fucked up. It's probably not okay. Probably not healthy. Just gonna throw that out there. But, yeah. So half asleep is alright. Half asleep is alright. But yeah, you know, I think, Jack, I think you should just get your ass on the broadcast booth. And Luke, you too, you lazy bastard. I don't care if it's 3 a.m. You got something better to do? If you would already be doing it if you did. You've probably already visited the shrine 3,000 times today. So you're completely mutilated and sore, so we don't have to worry about that being an issue. You're still obviously up, able to communicate. What's with the hate? Get your ass on here. Unless you're going to bed right now, there's no excuse why you cannot get on here and serenade the masses with the voice of the crazy Brit known as Luke the Gooner 94. Of course, Boss Apollo could also be on here if he really wanted to be too, Jack. You know, he's ducking the broadcast booth too. He is also ducking the broadcast booth. I've been on 4-hour phone call with your friend. Jeez, that's a long-ass phone call. Is this a friend from a different city or state? Haven't seen them in a while, so it's just a long conversation? Or is this a normal occurrence? Yeah, Apollo, get your ass in there. That's what I'm saying. Like, Boss Apollo could be on here too. He's ducking. He is ducking. I gotta tell you, this very first match really must want to get started, because I don't even remember initiating the show, but apparently it's all ready to rock and roll. Tone setter loaded, locked, and ready. Ready to go. The Occult versus the Bloodline is what we're starting off with. We're starting off with a bang. Gotta start off with a bang with that tone setter. I'm telling you, the tone setter is every bit as important as the main event. Literally sets the tone for the rest of the show. Who can rise above? Who can raise the bar? Can the main event be as good as the tone setter? Sometimes, you know, there's actually been a lot of times when you think about it, there's been a lot of times where our tone setters have been the best match of the shows. So, it has happened. It has happened. Yo, Titan! The new Shield is here, or at least a member of. I mean, unless you got multiple personalities, then I totally understand. I get it. I get it. But yeah, anything new and exciting going on with anybody? By the way, what does everybody think of the latest releases by WWE? Me, personally, I feel like most of them are just going to turn up in TNA. It seems to be the trend lately. You know, even Naomi was over there, right? You know, I think... they want to build up TNA's roster and make it a stronger company, and the partnership is working very well there. It's going very well. TNA is quite exciting right now, actually. Rebellion was fantastic. Luke the Gooner, I'm sure you watched TNA Rebellion. I would be shocked if you hadn't already watched TNA Rebellion, and it was a fantastic show. If anybody hasn't already seen it, definitely check it out. Look it up online, whatever you got to do. But TNA Rebellion was fantastic. But yeah, what do you guys think of the releases? Because, yeah, I pretty much think most of them are just going to end up in TNA. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he could be a world champion over there, you know what I mean? I've never been a big Braun Strowman fan, mostly because I feel like... Now, of course, I'm sure he hasn't had complete creative control or anything, but I just feel like he hasn't done much. And, you know, he got released before, then he came back and really did... Still just really what... They weren't booking him well or doing anything much with him. He got squashed by Big Bronson Reed. I don't know. He's just never done a whole lot for me. I do think he probably does have potential, because to be fair, he's very athletic and can really move in that ring for such a large guy. You know, I just think they need to do something different with him for sure. When he was at Bray Wyatt, yeah. Yeah, I did. I'll be honest, I did like that. I did like that. But I feel like a lot of them are going to end up in TNA, I'm not going to lie. I do feel that way. Again, it seems to be a trend with release stars going over there, and of course with the partnership and the fact that they do want to build the roster up and continue the success of TNA, so which is working out fantastic for them, by the way. So, again, yeah. R.I.P. to Bray. Yeah, he was a good wrestler. He was more than a good wrestler. He was a true visionary and genius. Had such a great mind for the business. It was absolutely insane. And he wasn't even that old. So the fact that he had the mind, the creative mind, and the abilities he had, you know, of course he's a generational wrestler, right? So he was brought up in the business. So it's not totally unheard of that they would have a good mind for the business. But he didn't have just a good mind. He was a freaking genius and a creative genius and a true loss to professional wrestling for sure. Braun is better as a heel. Yeah, Braun would definitely be better as a heel. Absolutely. I agree with that. And that is exactly what they should be doing with Braun Strowman, is making him a heel. A full-blown heel, a monster of a heel, you know what I mean? That's what they should be doing, Braun. But it's always boring. They've never done anything real great with Braun Strowman. I always say I've never been a big fan of Braun. It's not that I'm not a fan of Braun. I've always looked at him and thought, man, he could be good. Because he reminds me of a young Paul White. You know? Again, he's very athletic and quick in that ring for such a large man. Yeah. Yep. Thinking about getting a Bray logo tattoo. Nice. That'd be cool. What are you thinking of getting a tattoo for? You want to make sure you think it through and get something really cool, because it's going to be on there forever, right? Well, unless you get it removed, and that's a painful process. I read something about WWE release people by their age. Meanwhile, our truth is in his 50s. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to understand, too, with the WWE, a lot of the times these days, they're releasing information for pure satire. You know, they're not releasing... if you think about it as a whole and you read the dirt sheets every day, you don't see as much news about WWE as you used to, you know what I mean? Unless it's about releases, because then they publicly release that information anyways. But for years, for a good 6, 7, 8 years, like, the internet wrestling community was full of information from obviously insider information. They seem to be containing that better now, which is nice, because we're back to being able to occasionally have the element of surprise, and we don't know every single thing about every single storyline and their plans going forward, so we have to guess a lot of the times. But it's nice. It puts a little more intrigue behind watching all the shows, right? But anyway, speaking of shows, while we are conversing, we may as well get the show on the go. Again, very first match, the Tone Setter. It is the Occult. It is Humble C. Arcane and Chairs taking on Tama Tonga and Tongalo. The Bloodline versus the Occult is our first match. Let's get things rock and roll right now. Seeing how it's apparently already ready to roll. This is Turn and Burn. Match numero uno. Numero uno. I just realized I forgot to get myself a drink. That is ghastly. Boss Polo, hey. Need rebook him as the Black Sheep. Rebook who as the Black Sheep? Oh, you mean Braun Strowman. Holy, I was totally thrown off by that for a moment. I was like, what the fuck? I gotcha. I gotcha. Chairs, the new TWA television champion. Of course, Humble C. Arcane, former world champion on multiple occasions. Long time world champion at one point, actually. He held the TWA. Strife isn't here. If he is, he's being oddly quiet. But I believe Humble C. Arcane was TWA World Champion for over 4 months. I'm pretty sure it was over 4 months. Jack, actually, you might know the answer to that question. It was a little over 4 months, was it not? Do you remember? Yes, get some wins in. Get some championship-worthy teams going. That's something we've been lacking lately. You guys have been just slacking in that department. I think Oni was the last person to become 100% world championship worthy, and that was about 2 shows ago, I think. He has yet to cash that in. I'm assuming he's waiting for the upcoming stream preview, though. Iron to Gold, our first stream preview for season number 6. It's kind of hard to believe we're at episode 634. It's craziness. We've been through a lot of shows, a lot of good times. We still have the same great community that keeps growing. It's fantastic. Glenola and I talk about that quite frequently, especially if he joins the broadcast booth. We like to rehash the old times. But man, because he's been around a long time. Glenola's been here since between episode 30 and 50. So since season 1. Since season 1.
Hurting people inside the ring is the family business.
Get some high numbers popping out there. Well, except there. Yeah, 2%'s not good. 2% Titan gets. Isn't that nice? Of course, after the Tone Center, we'll of course get going with Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. I'll make sure I put those into the chat room.
Every chance he gets to deliver a beatdown.
I can't remember when. I believe it's starting somewhere after episode 630, I think. But Joe is all caught up. He even has the house show matches after our last show up to date. So, because I saw a highlight for Maxine Kitty, of course, jumping Zelina Vega backstage. Threw a fit because she wasn't immediately booked in a match after being inked to a contract. When we had things, but she took it out on Zelina. She found Zelina Vega backstage and absolutely pounded the piss out of her. It was insane. I think we're running for a bit of a whirlwind roller coaster ride with that Maxine Kitty. She will be live at Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow. Be interesting to see what happens there. If she's going to have a continued rivalry with Zelina Vega, or if she's going to choose somebody else as an opponent, or get another opponent chosen for her. But anyways, Boss Apollo, what are you up to? But anyways, what's new and exciting?
Here comes trouble.
It's weird that Tongaloa and Tama Tonga are coming out separate. I thought they would have come out as a team. Tis strange it is.
As tough as they come, just like his legendary father Haku.
Tis strange it is.
Inherited the mean streak too.
But anyways, was there any releases that surprised anybody? Jack says about 4 to 5, so yeah. It was a long time. He held it for a long stretch. Shayna and Gigi, yeah, I was a little surprised with Shayna. I was very surprised with Gigi, though. Couldn't really figure out why they released her. But like I said, I have a feeling that most of these released stars are going to end up in TNA anyways. That's just kind of how I feel about that. I think that, you know, they're going to try and continue to build up TNA's roster. People immediately asked why Natalya was still there. Well, I mean, Natalya's there for a multitude of reasons, really.
Disrespectful.
But it's not like they utilize her on TV or anything, so I don't know. I'm assuming she's, you know, promoting the business still and probably got things going on behind the scenes. When it comes to WWE, nothing surprises me no more. Yeah, well, yeah. Budget cuts. Probably not budget cuts, it's more like roster room cuts. Roster room cuts, because I know there's other superstars they do want to look to sign, right? I just read something not long ago. Mariah May, actually, one of those superstars that they're looking to sign eventually. What does everybody think of that, by the way, Mariah May? Do you guys like Mariah May? Has anybody, or do you even know who Mariah May is? Have you seen her wrestle? I don't know. Paige is open to a return. Paige will definitely likely be back. And that would be nice to see, actually. When it comes to the... I already read that. Boss, why didn't you get your ass on the broadcast booth? Or are you just being like Luke? You're being lazy. How dare you? How dare you?
Determined to make it up the cage. Balance and a tight grip are key. Tongaloa's eyes tracking, measuring him.
Yeah, Tama Tonga looking to climb over that cage, though. Humboldt's got him, I think. Oh, nope, missed him. You'd have to go up after him. He's gonna have you caught him. Oh, look at that. Tama Tonga looking to get out of that cage. You like Mariah May? Yeah. I mean, so do I. I was just wondering who else did or didn't. Or if they even knew who Mariah May was. Tama Tonga was so close to getting up over that cage wall. But between chairs and Humboldt's, that did not happen.
Shades of the USSR with the hammer and sickle. He's already feeling the effects. Being carried around.
Winners of this match, of course, will move closer to contention for the Underground World Tag Team Championships. It's interesting that comes up when they're climbing over the cage.
He's trying to make his way up the cage. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top. And now he needs to...
It almost like gives you the illusion that somebody's playing the game. Like, I've got everything is turned off. That shouldn't even be on there. But anyways, it is what it is. I hate seeing stuff like that pop up. I don't even like it when the referee meter's on the screen.
Absolutely planted. He's in a very bad spot.
Honestly, I think things were better with them gone. Sorry, who? I think WWE should get Dr. Britt Baker, but better not get overshadowed by Becky and Charlotte. I think Dr. Britt Baker will definitely come to WWE. I doubt she'll get overshadowed by Becky and Charlotte, though. Maybe. I don't know. And welcome into the broadcast booth. What's new and exciting?
I'm alright, how are you?
I'm pretty good. How was your day?
I couldn't see Britt Baker coming to the way at some point.
Well, we're talking about Dr. Britt Baker. I don't see Becky and Charlotte overshadowing her if she came back. But you never know.
Seems to me there's always drama with her though, everywhere. Like lately, like there's always some sort of drama with Britt Baker. There's always something going on.
She's so good though. She's really good. So I mean, I can understand why they deal with it. It can't be that bad, or they'd fire her or something. You know, it wouldn't be the first time they fired somebody.
They don't even use it now, though.
No, I believe she's on her way out. You know, so rumor has popped up here and there that she may look to go to WWE, and I could see them signing her. But before that, I was talking about Mariah May. There's been word that they would like to sign Mariah May to a contract. Do you like Mariah May?
I've seen her a couple of times at AEW.
Yeah. Mufasa says there's always drama with girl wrestlers. I mean, with some of them anyways, for sure.
No, wrong, really.
There's the hand to beat today. It's a pair of aces and a pair of ones 9 high. For anybody that is looking to play poker at some point. I can't remember. It looks like 4 and 2 are the dice to beat. Oh no, that's what Mufasa rolled. Never mind. Has it even popped up yet? I'm just trying to look here because I forget what the dice are for the day. I feel like it's like 5 and 2 or something. That's why I saw the 4 and 2. Thought that was it. Anyways, it'll pop up at some point. But that's the hand to beat there, though. Pair of aces, pair of ones 9 high. But yeah, Mufasa says he likes Mariah May. I think Mariah May would make a great addition to the roster. I enjoyed watching her in AEW. I want Sonya Deville to come back though. That was one I was... Usually I'm not too surprised when somebody gets released, because, you know, if you really pay attention, you can probably see certain things coming, but Sonya Deville I didn't see coming. And I don't like it. I like Sonya. I still feel like Brock Lesnar is needed back. John Cena returned, and it's nice, but still kind of feels like a void. Yeah. I mean, I am hoping that Brock comes back, at least for a spell. For a final run, if you will. A retirement tour. Oh, Humboldt goes down. This might be it.
This has gone beyond the limits of what we should be accepting.
Can the bloodline
continue after a fall like that? It's not over yet.
Down he goes. Humboldt is fooked.
He might be gassed.
That is it. As soon as he drops to the floor, and that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. They are the Bloodline, and they just picked up a huge win over the Occult Chairs and Humboldt's the Arcane, which of course boosts them up that ladder towards the World Tag Team Championships. I think Sonya and Mandy should be back. Yeah, I was reading something today. Somebody else was suggesting that Mandy Rose might look to go back. I'd be okay with that. I would be okay with that. So the Bloodline inch closer to the Underground World Tag Team Championship. Very interesting. That was a great match. Great way to open the show. Fantastic tone setter. Steel cage matchup between the Bloodline and the Occult. And they certainly set the bar high. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the rest of our matches this evening. That was a wicked match. But congratulations to the Bloodline. I want to see how good Awesome Kong would have been. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You want to see how good Awesome Kong would have been? Not quite sure what you mean. Like if Awesome Kong were to come back right now, you mean? Like, or to go to TNA, or what? I don't... What do you mean by that? Alright, again, congratulations to Bloodline. Let's move on to our next match of the evening. Up next, Tucker Pollux has already made his debut, and a successful one at that, from Team Toya Hachijo. Tucker Pollux going to be taking on Ken Shamrock in his second matchup here in TWA. And it is an underground matchup, MMA style rules. TKO, KO, and submissions only. Should be very interesting.
I like the knockouts, and I like the underground match. This game.
Yeah, me too. I'm quite impressed with the underground matches, actually. I was wondering if I would like them. And I like that they're not all, like, when they play out, they're not all the same. And I was worried about that. I was worried they might be repetitive, but they're not. And that's a good thing. They did a good job with that. So, yeah, that's a pleasant surprise. And it's been a lot of fun. So, that's kind of why I decided to you know, come up with TWA Underground. Instead of just having the occasional underground matchup, let's have a whole show based around it. It's something new and different. We've already got 2 regular wrestling shows. Now we've got, you know, a more combative show. So in addition to the underground matches, we have Extreme Rules matches, extreme tag team and faction matches, you know, to go with it. So it's just going to be a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the first TWA Underground, and I was looking forward to this show. So it's already started off great. I didn't expect the Occult to lose that match to the Bloodline, but I mean, weirder things have happened, right? I mean, look at Alundra Blaze is undisputed Legends champion right now. We got Braun Breaker as the Underground World Champion. I mean, right now it seems like anything can and will happen. So we just gotta kind of stay tuned and see what's going on, because things aren't happening as per usual these days, or so it seems. I wanted to see how good Awesome Kong would have been when she first got to the WWE. You mean as Karma? I actually liked that storyline. I thought it was a good storyline. I didn't care for how it obviously all played out in the end, because, you know, she had her issues and ended up having to go, etc. So that storyline never actually saw its full potential and never finished, and ended very abruptly and weirdly. But it was cool, man. I mean, she was there to destroy divas, basically, right? And it was going to be a lot of fun until, you know, things went south of the border, unfortunately. I actually think Karma would have been... I think that it would have went very well long term. She would have been world champion for sure. Unfortunately, you know, that's not how things panned out, but it is what it is. What do you do? What do you do?
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work, did it? Like,
no, well, because she had her mental breakdown, and she ended up pregnant and some other things. And what started out so good, watching the divas get destroyed by, you know, Karma, aka Awesome Kong, was cool. But then when they had to abruptly start ending things, and it just got so weird, and I just made you feel bad for her. It's too bad. But did she get pregnant or something? Yeah, she did, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, she had a miscarriage, and that's kind of... I don't know what she's doing these days. I don't know if she ended up having a child eventually or not, but at the time, I believe she had lost the child, is I believe what happened. And it just sent her over the edge.
It's a miscarriage when they lose the baby.
Yeah, well, I mean, early stages, yeah. It's called a miscarriage, but yeah, but that's too bad, because I think she would have been very good. She was always great in TNA. Yeah. You know, she was always great in TNA. She was one of those great big women, and she was a great TNA world champion. You know, so. But all right, here we go. Matchup number 2. Again, it is Tucker Pollux from Team Toya Hachijo taking on Ken Shamrock. Underground rules. Anything can and will happen. let's turn and burn. Let's see what goes down. Can Tucker Pollux go 2-0, or will Ken Shamrock stop him in his tracks? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. Let's go. What do you know Toya, Luke? Are you familiar with Toya Hachijo?
Terrible.
Pardon me?
What did you say?
Are you familiar with Toya?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tucker Pollux is, of course, his wrestler.
I don't think I've seen much of him, to be honest.
You haven't seen much of Toya or Tucker Pollux? Or both?
I've not seen too much of him, really.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Tucker Pollux. I've not seen too much of Tucker Pollux. I'll probably go for Ken Shamrock, because he's familiar with the Underground.
He is familiar with the Underground, yeah. And he's also, trained in MMA and submission wrestling and so many other things. Tucker Pollux, we don't really know a lot about his background. I mean, we don't know if he's got an MMA background, if he ever did amateur wrestling. We don't know any of that. He's a very mysterious character. Did pick up a very impressive first win to go 1-0. But Ken Shamrock is, like you said, this is kind of his playground, so he's very familiar with what needs to go down in this matchup, and he's a veteran, and he's got the ring IQ. But I mean, anything can happen. We're gonna find out. But I don't disagree with you. I think Ken Shamrock is a really tough test for Tucker Pollux. I do. Let's find out what goes down.
Oh yeah.
Sir Jack says, speed it up. Alright, so we may as well start getting some of Joe Link's match recaps and highlights out. I gotta remember where we were. Pretty sure we already discussed Archer losing the championship to Mankind. I believe it was. Because we talked about Carino Farmer and Dexter Loomis. Pretty sure we already talked about Braun Breaker and Zach Payne, so yeah, I'm pretty sure.
A lethal striker with a devastating arsenal. He's got to have the advantage.
It was somewhere around, and we talked about.
He also needs to be aware that his opponent has game planned against his strikes.
Oh no, wait a minute.
This is a man who can end the match with one strike.
That was 6:33. Where did we leave off? Was it 6:32? Do we have to start with 6:33? Main event of 6:30. 6:31 was the tournament. Okay, you know what? I think we have to start with 6:31. I don't think we covered the BMF tournament. We did not cover the BMF Underground Championship tournament. So we'll start there. There we go. So episode 631 would be a tournament for the BMF Championship, which would also kick off a new underground division. Of course, at the time, it was only going to be a division. We very quickly changed the tune and direction of that concept quickly, because it is now an entire show. Hence TWA Underground, hence what you're watching. Hence.
Shamrock's MMA training and killer instinct makes the Underground the perfect place for him.
So first round would see 4 individuals advance to the semifinals. Kurt Angle, Zach Payne, The Gooner, and Chad Gable.
He will need that with the competition level this high.
The following contest is
the semifinals would have 2 definitive winners, and they would be Zach Payne and Chad Gable. Of course, during the house shows, it was a house show tournament, I believe. If not, I'm not sure why they're so short. But I know with house show matches now, instead of recapping each and every house show match, Joe basically just recaps the winner and loser for you, which is absolutely fine, and he saves the actual recaps for the shows themselves and stream previews themselves. I can't remember if this tournament was a dark tournament or if we did it live. No, we did it live because it's episode 631. So he's just kind of short forming the tournament. So, but that's okay.
It's important to remember there are no rules in the underground.
I was trying to figure out what was going on there.
Can use anything, even themselves, as weapons. Something else that's important, guys, is that
all right, Boss Paulie, you have a good night too.
Knockout or submission. No pitfalls.
Zach Payne would win the tournament and become the BMF champion and usher in a new underground division, ending episode 631.
And countered with a knuckle sandwich. In an underground match, technical
of course, that championship reign did not last very long because come the very first episode of TWA Underground, Zach Payne defended that championship against Braun Breaker, and of course Braun Breaker became the brand new underground champion. He'll of course be defending that championship later tonight in the main event. Ooh, nice belly to belly by Tucker Pollux. Why is the referee in the way? Is the cameraman looking at his ass? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I don't understand that. I do not understand that. So a series of house show matches would also take place right after that tournament, showcasing the extraordinary talents of the TWA universe. The Hart Foundation would pick up a W over Team Arsenal. The Eagle Club. How dare I? I mean, I didn't cause them to lose. That is your team's fault. Blame them, sir. The Eagle Club versus the War Raiders and Eagle Club.
The performance on yesterday was absolute pile of fucking shit that I had to watch, man.
The Eagle Club beat the War Raiders. Coalition picked up the big win over the Creed brothers. Anna Jay with a win over Jade Cargill. Elijah Archer defeat Lex Luger. And Pure Fusion Collective took a big L to the Outlaws in 3-on-3 action. Jennifer Wolf beat Kyrie Sane. Johnny Rainbow with a W over Jacob Fatu. That was a very impressive matchup, actually. If anybody missed that match, just go onto YouTube and find Johnny Rainbow versus Jacob Fatu. What a great match that was. Big win for Johnny Rainbow. Shade picked up a win over Logan Paul, also a very impressive win. Ken Shamrock took a loss to Elijah Archer. And Elijah Archer would, of course, successfully defend the Legends Championship. That was, of course, prior to Archer losing the championship to Mankind. Yo, Tucker Pollux just pulled some spooky shit. Did you see that? Fucking lights went out and he ended up behind Shamrock. I mean, that's got to be... show me that in the MMA rules. Where does it say you can turn the lights off and cheat? This is supposed to be underground rules, MMA rules, combat rules. What the hell? Anyway.
And now he gets back into the ring.
The Social Outcasts, which is, of course, Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Razor, picked up a big win over Katana Chance and Caden Carter. Nightshade would defeat Anna Jay for the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship with a big win over Anna Jay.
Oh, look at this, just cranking it out.
Humboldt's took a loss to Carino Sinister Farmer, and of course Farmer would defend the TWA Television Championship. He also went on to lose that championship to Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great. So that's the house show matches. Now we get into episode number 632. And then we'll take a bit of a pause on the recaps. That way we can enjoy some of these matchups and continue talking about how great TNA Mutiny was today from Team Luke the Gooner 94.
It was good.
It was fantastic, and so was the tournament.
Oh, it was really good.
I thought overall, great day for LCW.
Yeah.
We continue to see incredible perseverance from these.
I gotta tell you, Luke, I'm glad I wasn't betting on this because Tucker Pollock's definitely doing better than I thought he would against Ken. Oh goddamn!
He is actually. He's doing really good. Like,
he just drag and screw whipped that dude right off
I must have jinxed him by saying Ken Shamrock's the better wrestler.
He just busted Shamrock open, whipped him right off the apron with a fucking drag and screw leg whip.
Got Shamrock's number at the round.
That was insane.
Just pinning the arm down.
Mufasa says, question about the question of the day. Is it real life wrestling or can I say 2K teams? I mean, if you want to say 2K teams.
Like, I'm enjoying running the shows that I'm doing right now. They're pretty good, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was there for, I missed the main event of the tournament is the only thing I missed because my phone died on me. I had to plug it in and by the time I did that. Yeah, so I don't know who won. I don't know who won the tournament.
Brap won the tournament.
Oh, okay. So, excellent. That is fantastic to know.
Yeah.
You know, I claimed Bret Hart.
I still don't understand that match between Bret Hart and Gunther.
No, that was weird. That was like a flashback of WrestleMania. When he tapped out to Jey Uso.
To be fair, he tapped out faster than fucking...
I don't know. I don't know what to say about that other than Gunther fears submissions, I guess.
I don't know what happened. He knocked him
either.
down. He did one move and Gunther tapped out. Like, that was just a standard like submission. It wasn't even like...
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. But kind of cool though for me because again, you know, he's under he's under my management, so I picked up a big W.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Of all the matches to miss was that one. But yeah, so I didn't know who won. Damn. Standing moonsault from Tucker Pollock. He's no small dude either. He's like 6'8". Oh, he missed. Ken Shamrock literally staggered into the way of that clothesline. Did you see that? That's funny. He would have got tossed right over that barricade if he got nailed with it. Talk about a good time to be staggering. Not that anybody really wants to stagger. Not for the same purpose he was staggering anyways. Maybe if you had too much to drink. You know, that's okay to be staggering. You know, that's allowed, but... Oh! Diving shoulder tackle. That is impressive. So far, Tucker Pollock's very impressive. Toya Hachijo's got to be very impressed.
The vibe to the TNA Mutiny show is actually pretty good as well.
No, actually, I liked both. TNA Mutiny went very well today. Very, very well today. What's your next show's Death Zone, isn't it?
Yes, Death Zone. I'm running them through the universe world now.
Shamrock leapfrogs and evades the spear of Tucker Pollock's. Nice.
You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles.
So far, this match is insane. But yeah, your next show is Death Zone, isn't it? Yeah. What's the
Death Zone actually?
What do we got going on for matchups for Death Zone? Do you know yet, or is that still being worked out?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to like look at stuff and see what happened on the last show and try build towards the next show.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if you had done that already or not.
Nah, not yet. There's got plenty of sounds to make the card yet. Literally like.
Ken Shamrock's bleeding all over the place here, but he guess he's not ready to tap. Oh, he just tossed him like a piece of garbage off the fucking ring apron. Welcome into the broadcast booth. What's going on? I heard somebody other than Luke. Did I not? Did you hear that, Luke?
I don't think.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody else. I thought for sure. I could have been hearing things.
Yeah, you are hearing things, sir.
Glenola banned somebody. I can't read it because my eyes are so fucked up. Distinct. Oh, it was a bot. Nice catch, Glenola.
I don't know why people like send Frosty for people's channels unexpected.
It's annoying as fuck. I mean, we don't get too many here anymore, but
who the fuck wants fake bullshit? Oh, thank you.
I mean, there's probably people that do.
certain terms. It is electric.
To be fair.
Oh no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just the send Bosch to your channels, only it's like.
Global says a bot hole. Exactly. Bot holes are not welcomed.
I believe that. Now, Byron, what's up?
Bot holes are not welcome. Oh, he's going for another torture rack.
Oh, my goodness.
That might be it for Shamrock.
And he just decides to end the holes.
Why did he let him get... What?
And he's only
What?
got one thing
That?
on his mind right about
He
now.
had Shamrock beat there. Why didn't he just tap him?
Ken Shamrock is very good, man.
Showing out their
I mean, he's getting ragdolled right now by Tucker Pollux, but I think Pollux might have made a mistake there. Look at that. Shamrock's back to his feet. See what I mean? Oh, look at this. Man, Tucker Pollux, very impressive.
The gut turns that one around.
Very impressive. If I'm Toya Hachijo, I'm very impressed right now. That's for sure.
Coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
Oh, just about. He slammed on the... Oh, my God. He bulldogged him. Right down to the floor. Look at the blood on the wood there.
Shamrock knew what was coming.
That is crazy. Oh, look at this. He's got an ankle lock applied.
It's cinched in.
This is a tough submission to be in, but he found
Oh,
his
wow.
way out.
Tucker Pollux reversed. And quickly, too.
Headed back into the ring.
Ken Shamrock is getting blood all over the place.
It's go time.
He's bleeding like a stuck pig.
Yes.
All over my nice clean floors. How dare he?
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now.
Couldn't have brought a towel with him.
It's pumping him up.
Blood all over the ring.
Dominating
Oh!
shoulder tackle.
Another diving shoulder tackle from Tucker Pollux.
Oh my goodness. From the ground up.
Glenola says, hi, everybody. That includes you, Luke. Glenn says hi.
He knows it's that time.
He says hello.
Yeah, and when they released it, I'm not surprised at some of them, to be honest. Like, the Dakota Kai just kept getting injured all the time, and
Look at this.
Yeah, she was injured quite a bit.
doing anything with that damage control.
I mean, I liked Dakota Kai.
He connects with a counter.
I still think most of those guys are going to end up in... oh, I see a swear joke.
Yeah.
A swear joke, a swear joke.
I actually do
No,
like
it's joke
Dakota
time.
Kai, but
That is,
just wasn't
I really
really-
need to get my eyes tested. Holy goddamn.
Check.
I was expecting
You need
that to be a
glasses,
swear.
bro.
I do need glasses. That is a fact, actually. But I literally thought... I just expected a swear jar, I guess.
Someone's getting humbled.
So that's what I wanted to see and saw. Oh, look at this. He tapped him out. With a camel clutch.
Beat Ken Shamrock.
Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is
He
all.
just fucking beat Ken Shamrock.
He did. The
Oh,
winner of the
God,
match
that's
from Team Toya Hachijo. It is Tucker Pollux with his second straight win. Remains undefeated. And takes out Ken Shamrock. In an underground match. That is fucking impressive as hell. Wow. Oh my god. He's off to a great start. Undefeated and defeats an MMA legend in Combat Rules matchup. Wow. I think if most people were to bet on that match, I think they would have bet on Shamrock. I mean, I know I would have. I know you Luke, you would have. But I feel like probably a lot of people would have. I mean, it's Ken Shamrock. Again, it's an underground matchup. It's kind of like his playground. But man, Tucker Pollux from Team Toya Hachijo, very, very impressive. So congratulations to Team Toya Hachijo. Remains undefeated at 2-0. Can we get a shout out for Toya Hachijo, please? A shout out for Toya Hachijo. Also our first streamer team victory tonight. Unfortunately, the Occult lost to the Bloodline. They lost to the Bloodline. That's okay, it is the Bloodline. I mean, Tamatonga and Tongaloa, they're no jokes. They are no jokes.
These two left everything in the ring. Heck, in the whole
No jokes, and before I forget, Glenola does want a joke time. So just give me a second while I try to find something to make him belly laugh. To make him a belly laugh, Has anybody ever seen Glenn? I ask this question every now and then, just because I always find it so amusing. He could literally win a look-alike contest if he was to dress up like Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Jim the Anvil Neidhart. And you know who? I don't know if anybody knows Flashbang. Flashbang 707. That dude, he's like literally a Kevin Owens twin. I told him I was when Kevin Owens got hurt and had to pull out of Mania. I told him it was his responsibility. He had to go in there as the identical double twin and replace him against Randy Orton, and he did not. So I'm very disappointed. I am very disappointed. All right, so jokes is what we're looking for here. All right, what we got going here? All right, Glenola, for your joke time, and of course anybody else that wants to answer the question, obviously. Why was Cinderella so bad at soccer?
Oh, dare you mention the word soccer already?
Why? Football. Why was Cinderella so bad at football? That is the joke that you have to answer, Glenola, the captain of the Wolfpack. Management team for crazy villains, treacherous villains like the Wolfman Alan Severn. But anyways, wait a minute, Sir Jack says, Glenola, we're always waiting on Archer. Sir, somebody drop a house on Jack for me, please. Literally, it's exclamation point house, and then Sir Jack the Greatest. If you could manage to accomplish that, I'd be very happy. I'd be very excited. I'd be very thankful. You know, maybe when TWA Underground is concluded, when it is over, I might even have a great idea for Go Home Happy match. If somebody was to drop a house on Sir Jack for me, I would really appreciate it. You know, it's not hard to type exclamation point house. She runs away from the ball. How dare you spoil the joke for everybody by getting the answer correct? I did not say shout out Jack. I did not say shout. Did anybody hear me say shout out Jack? Please, no, I did. If I wanted to shout out Jack, I would shout out Jack. I did not, would not, will not. How dare you? I said drop a house on Jack. Where's Life is Great when you need her? What is Life doing? I need better mods. That's my problem. I need to hire some mods that actually follow instruction. Like, maybe I should make Mufasa a mod instead of just a VIP. Actually, Mufasa, you're a VIP. You might be able to drop a house on Jack for me. You could give that a shot. Give it a go. How dare you drop a fucking house on me, Jack? That is not funny. That is not... You know what? I should ban you for that. How dare you, sir? Utilize the weaponry developed specifically for your ass on me.
Because
that... Oh, Glenola dropped a house on you, Luke. Look what I've started. I asked for somebody to drop a house on Jack, and so far, your ass and my ass got a house dropped on us. How the fuck does that work? That is not what I said. I know, right? Fuck that guy. Did you hear me say, please drop a house on Luke and I? No, that was not stated. Said, no comment. There's not even a sentence you can read within the chat.
How dare Mickey James not be booked on his chat?
There we go.
Screw you up, but kill everyone.
Mufasa deserves a raise, I think. You know, he has avenged us, Luke. He has dropped a house on Jack for us. That is a good VIP, a good mod candidate right there. Not somebody that shouts out the person you say drop a house on. That is insubordination, sir. While we continue this discussion, however, next match of the day, Extreme Rules it is. It is 1v1. It is the great B. Jackson looking to dethrone Alondra Blaze, who's been on an absolute friggin'... I mean, she's been set in the ring ablaze. No pun intended, but she really has. She has set it ablaze. She won the Legends Championship. She has defended the Legends Championship. She is undisputed Legends Champion. Who saw that coming? Tonight, though, the great B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling looking to dethrone and put out the flames of Alondra Blaze. Can she do it? We're definitely going to find out. That is next. It is next. Today, Glenola is Roman Reigns. You know what's funny about that? He's not really a fan of Roman Reigns. I mean, if he had to choose to hang out with a wrestler on an island and it was down to Roman Reigns and CM Punk, he would choose Roman Reigns. Don't get me wrong. He would choose Roman Reigns. But he's not a big fan of Roman Reigns. Not a big fan. It's Animagus. I haven't done that in a while. Let's see what I am today. Animagus. I transformed into a fox. I'm very foxy. I'm feeling foxy. Glenola has rolled the dice. Got a 3 and a 4. I don't even have those numbers popped up. Yeah, there it is right there. 6 and a 2. You got a 6 and a 3. So you've already beat the dice game. Winnipeg Jets defeat the St. Louis Blues. Winnipeg moves on to the next round. Fantastique. Of course, the Toronto Maple Leafs have beat out the Ottawa Senators. They're moving on to the second round as well, but they're about to lose to the Florida Panthers. So there's that. Don't get me wrong, I'd be very impressed. Like, if Toronto actually manages to beat the defending Stanley Cup champions, you know, the odds aren't great, I don't think, but it could have, because here's the thing. I believe Toronto's had more goals in the season, but Florida's goals against average was better than Toronto's. Toronto still needs to work on their D and their goaltending just a wee bit. But if they do manage to beat out Florida, then, you know, I'm going to have to say look out. You know, Toronto does have a good team. I'm just not, you know, I've been a fan for my whole life. Mofos haven't won a Stanley Cup since 1967. So, I mean, there's not a whole lot of high expectations when it comes to the Leafs in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Redeem cut the... Glenola, that is not funny. How dare you, sir? I don't even have... You know what? I don't even have a co-host right now. Is your ass joining the broadcast booth? Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. Luke's here still. Luke, Mofo cut my cords. You're going to have to fly solo for this match because, you know, Mr. Villainous...
The fucking asshole,
the traitorous, treacherous little bastard that is captain of one of the most villainous, traitorous, treacherous factions in TWA history, by the way. May as well bring that up while we're at it. They're all villainous. They're all traitorous and treacherous, insubordinate, hard to deal with. I mean, they're good for business, don't get me wrong. There's that. They do sell merchandise. I mean, there's a lot of Wolfman lunchboxes. It's kind of crazy. More than you would think. Which is a little disturbing, by the way. What the fuck is the world coming to when people are buying Wolfman lunchboxes? You know? The guy looks like he's, you know, was born into... He looks like he had a war birth. You know, that guy's all shades of messed up physically and mentally. His whole family is messed up. Hell, his little brother is twice the size of him. You wonder how that works out. It reminds you of the movie Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. That's like War and Severn, except for Severn can actually kick ass, where Danny DeVito, he really could not. He really could not. Severn, however, can. But anyways, here we go. Next match of the day. And again, my cords were cut because apparently Archer needs a break. You know what, though? To be fair, I could use a drink. I forgot to get a drink. So I can make a coffee. But you guys are going to be left in the capable hands of Luke the Gunner 94, who's probably got some things to discuss because he just had TNA Mutiny today. He had a fantastic tournament. It was a great day for LCW, so I'm sure he could talk a little bit about that. If you guys haven't seen either one of those shows, make sure you watch them. And feel free to ask him some questions, because I'll tell you, TNA Mutiny today, absolutely awesome, and the tournament was badass, so it was a great day. But here we go. Legends Championship on the line. B. Jackson and Alondra Blaze. Let's turn and burn it. I'll see you for the next match.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the Wrestling Alliance Heritage Championship.
I think Archer always fails to swear that.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight. A lot of pressure on this woman. Tonight is where she needs to prove that she's championship material.
A true legend in women's wrestling. Alundra Blaze uses a very physical style inside the ring. A true athlete who conquered opponents in Japan with her power before
WA Legends champion Alundra Blaze. Who you guys got for this one? This should be an interesting matchup.
Suplex you out of your boots. Get ready for a display of pure wrestling ability.
Introducing the challenger. From London, England, one half of the Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, the Great B. Jackson. And her opponent from Tampa, Florida, the Wrestling Alliance Heritage Champion, Alundra Blaze.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike. This title defense begins, and it really is lonely at the top, wouldn't you say?
Once you're at the pinnacle, Saxton, you don't care about friends. You have one solitary goal, and that is to defend your title at any cost. Uh-oh, dragon screw. Into a monkey flip.
The champ taking command.
And an answer from her. Oh! All measured up. Drop kick to the back. Never saw it coming.
He decides.
Sorry, I got very tough.
And a message sent there, letting the champion know the kid gloves are off. Corey, what's the strategy here in an Extreme Rules match? Since anything goes, I imagine that opens up a world of possibilities.
Yeah, but when it comes down to it, all that really matters is who is the most extreme competitor. You can do as much damage as you want in an Extreme Rules match, so you might as well make it count.
Big, the early quick cover, title on the line.
Gets the shoulder up.
And her opponent isn't going to hand her a fast win. Got their opponent set up.
Oh, drop kick to the back. She's heading outside the ring now. Set up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Uses the edge of the knee. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
No matter whose side you are on, no good can come from wielding that sledgehammer.
Blaze is sustaining the attack.
She's doing a good job of staying on top of her opponent.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Whip back into the ring. Climbing up, she got something big. Watch out! Diving leg drop from the top rope. The challenger is getting torn into.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of...
What a shot. This superstar making an incredible comeback.
Tapping deep into the energy reserve, still in the fight. And now headed to the outside. She's rummaging around under the ring here.
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables.
Taking things back into the ring. Hurricane Rana. Unbelievable pin attempt by the champion. Oh, I thought the champ had it.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Countering that offense.
Look, just toying with their opponent right now. Having fun at their expense.
Just mocking their opponent right now. Total disrespect.
Now positioned onto the top rope. Oh, an arm-wringing shoulder breaker. The champ looking a little worse for wear. Ah, caught on the chin. Late pin. Championship on the line. No, the champ holds on.
She just will not go away.
In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there. Every counter being answered with another.
Oh, London Blaze vs. B.Jackson.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Back into the ring here. Oosh. Oh, that opens the door.
Yeah, I'm not very soft with it. Well,
oh, leg lariat.
Hey. Oh, this time I'm not. Never am.
It seems like she's looking to take things up a notch or two.
Yeah, she's
from behind. Snap German suplex.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Amazing. And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion.
They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here. Can't put this one away even after that big maneuver.
Alundra Blaze, sleeper slam. Alundra Blaze. This might be it. The champ might keep it here. Alundra Blaze continues to be among the greatest.
Extreme Rules is
wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. I cannot even fucking believe this. First Julia, then it was Sarah, and then now it's B. Jackson. I mean, Alundra Blaze just seems to be unstoppable. This is like her. Is this not her third title defense? I'm pretty sure she's defended that title 3 times now. But either way, even if it's her second, I mean, she won it, which was a shock to begin with, and has defended it twice since, and I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd time. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still your Legends champion, Alundra Blaze, goes home with her gold. Wow, what an Extreme Rules matchup. I mean, it was hard to tell who was going to win that matchup, to be fair. It was so back and forth.
That was a good matchup, though.
It was a very good match. I just can't believe. Yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't a good match. It was absolutely a good match. I agree with you.
Like, did Alundra Blaze just defeated B. Jackson? Like, what the fuck?
I know, and she's beaten Sarah. She's beaten Julia. I mean, what is going on here in season number 6? Some crazy shit's going down. I don't even know what to tell you. But, yeah, there it is. Alundra Blaze still the reigning, defending, and so far, ladies and gentlemen, undisputed TWA Legends champion. Wow. Alright, so I have returned from my banishment after my cords were cut. Of course, I was able to communicate in the chat room. Haha, at least I get to still communicate with that one. At least I can still communicate with that one. But what I did not know, and nobody decided to tell me, at least not that I saw right away, so how dare you anyways. You should have done a far better job of getting my attention. I got caught in a swear jar. I did not know one was even in existence. So how dare...
It's Glenn, what you expect.
I know. But how dare all of you for not having me better prepared. I mean, you knew Glenola was here. When Glenola is here, Glenalians follow. Crazy, maniacal, treacherous, treasonous, insubordinate behavior begins to happen. The next thing you know, either Luke or myself gets our cords cut, which happens to be me. He dropped houses on us. I mean, now I'm caught in a swear jar, so I missed the first 10 minutes of the next matchup. I mean, what is next? What is next? But anyways, congratulations to Alundra Blaze. I just can't believe another championship defense for Alundra Blaze. That's nuts. All right, here we go. Next matchup. This is for the vacant TWA Underground Tag Team Championships. We're going to crown inaugural champions. It is Nikita Razor and Big Farmer Jackson. They are the Social Outcasts. Taking on Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. They are the Unholy Union. TLC Tag Team action for the BMF Underground World Tag Team Championships. That is next. It is next. But again, I'm out for the first 10 minutes as soon as the bell rings, because Glenola seems to think that Luke wants to, he wants to be the host with the most tonight. He doesn't want to co-host, he wants to be the host with the most.
I'm not talkative, like, fuck that one.
It's Glenn's fault. It is. See, Glenn should be getting on the broadcast booth with you. Since he's at home belly laughing that I can't, be on the broadcast booth with you for the last match, and now for at least 10 minutes, and who knows, it's a TLC match. It could be longer than 10 minutes, it could be shorter than 10 minutes. I might miss the whole match. Now, I do believe I can still communicate in the chat room, though. When I'm caught in a swear jar, I don't believe that's a problem.
I might just go to bed, so we might just have nobody. We might
just have nobody. Yeah.
Fuck you, Glenn.
Take that, Glenn. But here we go. Next match of the day. It is the Social Outcasts and the Unholy Union TLC Tag Team matchup for the TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships. Let's go.
Yeah.
And of course, we'll get back to some more Joe Links match recaps and highlights as soon as I return from my 10-minute banishment.
Oh, man.
Which, of course, begins as soon as the bell rings. Glenalians come in peace. Glenalians are that is a lie. That is misinformation. Lies. Complete and utter lies. You can introduce the next match if you will. Oh, I can introduce the next... Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much for allowing me to...
No, I'm going to get myself to bed because Glenn's a dickhead and I'm tired.
Good grief. I mean, you can sleep when you're dead, Luke.
Like when I'm dead?
You can just wait till you're dead to sleep. You don't need sleep. Sleep is over... It's overrated. It is overrated. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be running Wrestle Wars Genesis at some point.
How dare you run Wrestle Wars Genesis?
Hashtag Archer... How dare you, Glenola? There is no Archer appreciation. Hence why I had my cords cut, and I'm caught in a swear jar. That is why I'm caught in a swear jar. And had a house dropped on me. Was supposed to be on Jack. Gets dropped on me instead. Apparently the Glenalians aren't good with directional. They're not good with direction at all. Matter of fact, I didn't even ask Glenn. Did not ask him to drop a house on anybody. I asked Mufasa. Or anybody else that wanted to, so I guess that's where I opened the door for that one. But did he drop a house on Jack? He did not. He did not. He dropped it on me. Dropped it on Luke.
These Scottish enchantresses looking to create some dark magic.
The Unholy Union, the reigning defending TWA World Tag Team Champions. They could become double tag team champions here today. Or tonight, I suppose. For Luke, it's about 4:30 in the morning.
Fire and Dawn, not a team you want to cross.
So it's early morning in the UK.
Cursing the competition like actually casting curses.
Yeah, you know, Cole,
I'm getting off
Saxton actually had a full head of hair.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If you're tired, you got to do what you got to do.
I still do. A lot of it.
But either way, appreciate you being here. And I know you can still hear me, so have a good sleep, Luke. Lurk away. Can the Unholy Union become double champions? Or will the Social Outcasts, who have already been double champions prior to Season 6 beginning, when we of course vacated all the championships, can they once again become tag team champions? This time the TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions for the very first time. Somebody will become the inaugural tag team champions for TWA Underground. Yes, absolutely. Have a great night, Luke. Glenola, there's a question for you. Do you have a favorite tag team or faction? The bell has rang, so I will be back in roughly 10 minutes. That's how long the ban is for the swear jar. Luke has already left the broadcast booth, so enjoy the matchup, and I will be back in 10.
Things can take a sadistic turn very quickly.
A competitor needs to accept they will endure things that the human body was not intended to withstand.
That's why TLC is called WWE's version of Demolition Derby. Byron, we know this action is going to be fast and furious. What are important things to remember?
You need to realize that it is all about making your own opportunity to climb the ladder.
It's all legal. No countouts, no... Incoming! What? From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
She's grabbed a ladder and she has just made this match that much more dangerous.
No way!
Crashing to the floor.
You roll the dice and now could end up with a fractured rib for your trouble.
Well, let's hope that's not the case. We'll hate to see things end because of that mistake. And she's pulled out a steel chair. That could be an equalizer inside the ring.
Powerbomb. You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a powerbomb with that much force.
Bam! Take off all the way to the outside.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
And she slides her back to the mat. And Isla falters there. She reverses and creates an opportunity.
Phenomenal forearm! Oh! Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring, driven into the steel steps.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance. Slam!
Dawn diagnosing her target.
Uh-oh. What an elbow drop right to the heart.
A move like that usually signals the end is near.
But the final prize is still dangling above the ring.
Back into the ring she goes. Power from the suplex.
Oh my God! What an inverted Frankensteiner!
Taking steps toward the top rope. Flying.
Whoa! What a landing! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks. Ooh, slows that down with a well-placed kick. We knew this was going to be brutal, but didn't imagine carnage like this.
I guarantee no one had this on their bingo card. Lifted way up high.
Ouch! And look at Fire's face after that one.
Uh-oh, double underhook. This is going to be nasty. Oh, my goodness. Butterfly pile driver. And now she's hoping that'll provide the space she desperately needs. Uh-oh, going to climb up to the top rope. What do they have planned here? Hooking the arms of their opponent. This is going to be nasty from the top. Avalanche pedigree. That's it. No getting up from that. Coming back from the outside now. She's got her now. For the title. A baffling choice, her stopping the pin like that. And now positioning the ladder on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous territory.
Pump kick on target. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. And outside she goes. What's her plan here? Fireman's carry. Right into a spine buster. Trying to chop her down with a low kick.
Elbow fire with the gory bomb. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Steering clear there. Ooh, whipped right into the post. Ooh. The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another. Everyone's fired up. One.
To the skies.
Through the air. And connects.
From up top. Right onto the target. Outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear. Up and down. What a slam. Producing a trampling. And she's only taking more damage at this stage. Would you come into a TLC match expecting anything less, Cole? She's going up now. Going up high. From way up. Here she goes, sliding back into the ring.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there. She's stretching, but can she get through it? Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
I think she's ready to fly.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Planted neck first. Ooh. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Full focus on obtaining the prize.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
She's looking to grab it to win it all. Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close. Oh, my God. Your fate potentially hanging in the balance. This is not what we mean when we say hanging on for victory.
This is a nerve-wracking situation.
Counter right when it was needed.
And I have returned. I think that's roughly the 10-minute mark. Glenola can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's been roughly 10 minutes. I think it's been about 10 minutes, hasn't it?
Byron, we got the ladder. Center of the
Don't think I'm pretty sure I calculated that correctly. Time is it? Close enough? Yeah, that's what I thought. Great match so far. Great to see the TLC match is working out far better than they have so far in recent times. I will say that. Nikita Razor looking to pull that championship down. She does it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match and your new TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo, the Social Outcast, Nikita Razor, and Big Farmer Jackson, once again wearing gold around their waists, with a very, very impressive win over the Unholy Union in this TLC matchup. Congratulations, Team Boss Apollo. What a great match that was. You never know what to expect with TLC matchups. That was a really, really good one. Really, really good one. I was surprised nobody went through that table, though. I was a little surprised nobody went through that table. I was hoping somebody was going through it. It was set up so nicely. But as it is, that did not happen. But we do have inaugural TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions, the Social Outcasts. Oh, she's not even Nikita. That's right, she doesn't even go by Nikita Razor anymore. She is Nikita Davis. Part of the Davis family. Well, we of course all know Joe and JoJo Davis. Former multiple-time tag team champions and world champions. But our brand new and inaugural TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions, the Social Outcasts. So again, congratulations, Team Boss Apollo. Alright, here we go. Next matchup is in the men's division, and again, it is for the World Tag Team Championships. It is the reigning defending World Tag Team Champions, the Phenomenal Soul, Joe Lincoln and CM Punk from Team Joe Link, taking on Team Mufasa and Team Eric Dangerous, TDL. It is Mufasa and Eric Dangerous. They are pairing up, ready to win more tag team gold to add to their already very impressive resumes. But that is our next match, and it is inside of a Hell in a Cell. So it is going to be one hell of a brutal matchup. It is going to be a brutal matchup, a barn burner, if you will. And of course, we'll get back into Joe Link's match recaps and highlights as well. We left off at the beginning of episode number 632, I believe. As soon as I get there. There we go. The birth of the new Underground division. So it's covering our very first TWA Underground. I can't remember if I already put the first piece of info into the chat, so I'll go ahead and do it anyways. So episode number 632 would be the birth of the new TWA Underground division, and the last match would be Elijah Archer versus Solo Sikoa. These matches would be a brawl. Despite the AKO and the beating Elijah would deliver, Solo Sikoa would still become victorious. And that was actually Archer's first loss of the season in that Underground matchup. Solo, I mean, he was very resilient, because Archer, as Joe Link had stated, Elijah Archer had really laid a beating on Solo Sikoa. Delivered an AKO, but it just was not enough. But here we go, TDL versus Phenomenal Soul for the TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships. Hell in a Cell it is. Let's go. Let's go. Showtime and go time.
They are ready for a fight.
Here they come, the former World Tag Team Champions. Former multiple-time World Tag Team Champions at that. It is Mufasa and Eric Dangerous, TDL. The Dangerous Lions. I believe Glenola is winning at poker at the moment. Glenola, what was your hand again? I know you had stated that you were winning at poker.
Will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see.
But what was your hand
here tonight?
I know the hand to beat was aces. You got aces and nines. Nice. Aces and nines 5 high. So 2 pair. 2 pair to beat. You're also winning at dice, are you not? Or is somebody else winning at dice? And here they come. They are the reigning defending TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link. It is CM Punk and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, Phenomenal Soul.
146 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance Underground Tag Team Champions, and the Wrestling Alliance
5-1. 2 and a 3. What are the numbers? I forget. I thought you already beat. Did you not already beat the dice for the day? It should have popped up by now, though. I'm just looking back here.
I'm not like everybody else, Cole.
See if I can find it
Like everybody's ready to write the
before I move on with the
but not me.
recaps. So far, I'm not seeing it. I thought it would have popped up by now. That or it's way back.
There you see what it's
Yeah, I'm
all
not seeing it.
about. Tag
Oh, there it is.
team
6 and
gold.
2. So okay, you already knew that. Okay. Well, I thought you got. I forgot that it was 6 and 2. I thought it was like a 5 and 2 or something, and I thought you got 5 and 2, which would have tied it, but
And pops the shoulder up.
still would have called for a roll off.
Big height on that moonsault. Shoulders down. Championship
5 and 3. 5 and 2.
made the save just in time.
2 and a 4.
Ward's
It's not working out for you.
What a response.
These two are finding an answer.
It is
for
not working out
everything.
for you.
So much of Hell in a Cell comes down to mental toughness, but what about an actual game plan? Corey, what's the best way to make it out of here with the win?
Accept the reality of your surroundings. When that door closes, you leave the human part of yourself behind and give in to your worst impulses. So do what you have to win and save the guilt for your therapist.
Oh, God. Looking vulnerable now, got perched up top.
Interested to see how this pans
For
out.
that high risk.
Both formidable teams.
Neckbreaker.
Both teams have been world champions so many times.
He counters with a great reversal. What a headbutt. Vicious.
TDL would love to be wearing gold once
He gets
again.
sent straight down to the floor.
Of course, Phenomenal Soul became our inaugural
Slam.
Underground World Tag Team Champions. So they would like to keep their gold. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. 6 and 5. Nice. You finally got it. TDL is multiple-time tag champs. Mufasa's a 2-time world champion. Facts. Mufasa with the facts.
Sky high.
Right into the pin.
And he manages
All
to
right.
kick out at one.
This isn't even close to over.
Here he comes. Sliding
So moving
back
on
into
with the
ring.
recaps.
STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Team Arsenal would take on the Bloodline in tag team action. Team Arsenal would look very impressive as they would defeat the Bloodline by pinfall.
Suplex. Nope.
Suplex into the face.
Thanks for shouting out, Mufasa.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Appreciate that.
Kicks out. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
I mean,
No
technically
one
speaking,
can.
everybody deserves a shout out. Our entire community.
From Punk.
Each athlete finding an answer.
Up
for
next, it was
everything.
Chairs taking on The Undertaker in a 1v1 matchup. Chairs would take a beating from The Undertaker, and he would be knocked out from a tombstone piledriver, giving Undertaker the big W. That was a great match. I mean, so far, I mean, streamer teams not necessarily doing the great. Of course, The Undertaker being managed by Team Luke the Gooner 94. So another victory for Team Luke the Gooner 94 in that sense.
Catches the kick.
Counter after counter. Neither other superstar getting the clear advantage. Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here.
All right, so up next.
Can you believe this? From the ropes, Blockbuster finds him. Oh, what a kick.
It was a six-man tag team matchup between the Wolfpack and American Made, and would take place. The Wolfpack would show dominance, pure dominance, and defeat American Made with relative ease. So another big W for the Wolfpack and Team Granola in that one. I don't think anybody has become championship worthy tonight. Those are all still up for grabs. Those are still up for grabs. Not one championship-worthy team so far. Again, I think the last championship-worthy team was Team Infinite Oni. When he won, he became one. Sorry, not one. He was world championship-worthy. Next, Damian Angel will take on Damian Priest. Priest would put a beating on Damian Angel and would hit the Razor's Edge to defeat Damian Angel, and I believe that was Damian Angel's first loss. That was a non-title matchup. Oh yeah, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the Hell in a Cell matchup and your new TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions from Team Mufasa and Team Eric Dangerous, also aka Galaxy Phantom. It is TDL, the Dangerous Lions, with the big W and walking away as your new reigning defending World Tag Team Champions here at TWA Underground. Congratulations, Mufasa. Another big win for the Dangerous Lions. And once again, wearing championship belts around their waist. I mean, they kept it real. They did, they did go outside the ring, but they did not leave that cell. I half-assed expected them to end up on top of the cell. Or something. But they kept it real. They kept it inside the four sides of steel. Not certain you saw it. I did see the 6 and 5. Yeah, I did mention that. I think TDL have held all the men's tag title belts. Yeah, they have now. Yeah. I still want to know why it says Mufasa on Mufasa's back like that. I don't know why that is there. But anyways, huge victory for the Dangerous Lions. Once again wearing championship belts around their waist. Fantastic. So again, congratulations to Team Mufasa and Galaxy Phantom. And welcome in, Tyler. How you doing tonight? Welcome into TWA Underground, which happens to be our 634th episode for TWA. TWA Underground, of course, focuses on underground matchups and extreme tag team and faction matches. Of course, tonight we did have a Legends Championship match on here as well, and an Extreme Rules matchup, so that was a lot of fun. Alondra Blaze retains. As crazy as that is, she is rocking the Legends division and is still the reigning defending Women's Legends Champion. But anyways, how you doing, Tyler? What's new and exciting? How was your day, your afternoon and evening? Do anything exciting today? Got any plans for tomorrow? Is it off to work? Perhaps off to school? Perhaps you're retired. I don't know. Thanks for shouting out, Tyler. Appreciate that, Glenola. Tyler Mop. But anyways, let's move on. The show must go on. And here we go. This is going to crown an inaugural Underground Pure Submission Champion. Anna Jay from Team Mufasa taking on Alexa Bliss. It is going to be one hell of a matchup. And again, we are crowning a brand new champion with a brand new championship belt. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Mufasa's Anna Jay? Or representing the Outlaws and Team Joe Link, Alexa Bliss? I mean, when you're crowning an inaugural champion, anything can happen. Anything can happen. But I'll tell you, Anna Jay, of course, a multiple-time champion. Alexa Bliss, also multiple-time champion. It's a very interesting and intriguing matchup. But that's what you have to ask yourself. Who is walking away as the inaugural, the very first ever Pure Submission champion? Alexa Bliss or Anna Jay? This is our final matchup before the betting rounds, and then of course you guys will be able to bet on the matches as usual. And we've got ourselves a great betting rounds headed our way. Again, all championship matches. We're going to crown a brand new and inaugural Pure Submission champion in the men's division as well. And then of course we have both of our TWA Underground World Champions defending their titles tonight as well. So lots still to happen. And then who knows what's going to happen after TWA Underground is in the books. Who knows what is going to happen? Who knows? We got to have we have to have at least a go-home happy match. And of course Mufasa dropped a house on Team Sir Jack the Great earlier, which I said if he dropped a house on Jack for me, I would in fact come up with a very good idea, a great plan, if you will, for a go-home happy match. Oh man, if Anna wins, all members of TDL will have championships again. That's true. That is very true. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, and I mean, we know it's not going to be the last regardless. It is Anna Jay, the great Anna Jay, the American Dream Anna Jay. But here we go. Let's get the show on the go. Let's turn and burn and crown our very first TWA Underground Pure Submission champion. Anna Jay versus Alexa Bliss. Submission matchup. Should be very interesting. Should be very interesting. Alright, so we left off with the Wolfpack picking up a big W. Dominated, as a matter of fact, against American Made. We covered Damian Angel and Damian Priest. Of course, Damian Angel suffered his first loss. And up next, it was Carino Farmer taking on Dexter Loomis in 1v1 action. Fantastic matchup that was. Again, if you haven't seen them, you're going to have to check them out. You don't want to miss out on the action. It is always absolutely stellar. But Carino Farmer would take on Dexter Loomis. Despite the intense offense from Farmer, Dexter Loomis was able to overcome it and dig down deep to come back and win the match, handing Carino Sinister Farmer a big L. A loss for the Wolfpack, if you will. And here we go, Anna Jay versus Alexa Bliss. It's showtime and go time. Which one's walking out with the submission championship? Who's becoming the very first ever Pure Submission champion? We are gonna find out. Alright, so after Dexter Loomis and Carino Sinister Farmer went to war, up next it was Braun Breaker and Zach Payne getting ready to tear down the house. And that was, of course, for the BMF Underground World Championship. And, of course, Zach Rain would be a short one, as Braun Breaker would spear him right out of his boots out of nowhere, knock him out, and become the brand new TWA Underground World Champion. It's been a crazy season so far, to say the very least. Not gonna lie, it's been a crazy season. A lot going down, a lot of surprises. I mean, it's been a hell of a lot of fun so far, but crazy things happening. Crazy things happening. All right, so, and up next,
Well, I hope for her sake she's psychologically prepared.
Phenomenal Soul, which is, of course, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, and CM Punk would take on A-Town Down Under to crown the very first ever TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions in the co-main event, and, of course, it was also held in a steel cage. The cage would seem like it almost couldn't contain the high-caliber action. One team would come out of the battle victorious, and that team would be Phenomenal Soul and make history as the first team to hold the Underground Tag Team Championships. And indeed they did. They became the inaugural, the first ever TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. Unfortunately for them, sometimes championship reigns don't last nearly as long as, of course, you'd like them to. Nobody wants to lose their championships, because tonight the Dangerous Lions handled Phenomenal Soul a big L inside Hell in a Cell. So TDL is your new reigning defending TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. So just like that, you see that how quick? Phenomenal Soul became the first ever. TDL were like, no, sir. Those are our belts. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. We're taking those home now. We are taking those home now.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is, when this title...
Here we go. We are going to crown a first ever, an inaugural pure submission champion. Who's it going to be? Anna Jay or Alexa Bliss?
All right, guys, here we go. Submission match.
Anna Jay or Alexa Bliss?
The WWE Universe can't wait to see these competitors tie each other up in knots.
Yeah, it's about to get very technical inside those ropes. Narrowly escaping there.
Nice move by Anna Jay. Drop kick right to the chesticles.
What now?
Anna Jay's very impressive. She's as quick as she is agile. She has such a great ring IQ. She's like a veteran.
She escapes.
She's like a veteran, but she is most certainly not a veteran. When it comes to ring IQ, I mean, of course. Very athletic, great repertoire of. I mean, her moveset is fantastic.
And I'm sure neither versions of Alexa.
There's a reason she's been a multiple-time champion.
I think she's still got a shot here, Cole.
Continental champion. She's been one champion, world champion. Wow. Did you see the hang time on that?
Explosive offense.
Did you see the hang time on that? That was crazy. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Is she wearing a cape? She's flying all over the place tonight. Anna Jay's not playing. Anna Jay is not playing. She is all over Alexa Bliss at the moment. Joke time. Archer jokes are fun jokes. How dare you? She's trained by her boyfriend Mufasa. Well, I mean, that explains a lot. Look at the success Mufasa's had. In turn, look at the success Anna Jay has had. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense. So another joke. Why can you not see a pterodactyl going to the washroom? Why can you not see a pterodactyl going to the washroom?
Alexa Bliss had this plan devised the whole time.
That is your joke. The P is silent. That is correct. But how dare you spoil it already? Nobody else had a chance to even guess. How dare you, sir? But that is correct. The P is silent. That is why you cannot hear a pterodactyl going to the washroom.
Well scouted.
Bit of a knee slapper, yeah. Wee bit of a knee slapper was fantastic. Don't even pretend it was your favorite joke ever.
Locking in a modified camel clutch.
Sorry, blind dog. No, that's a Boss Apollo answer. That's still one of the funniest moments ever.
And she does.
Like, where he came up with that as an answer, I have no idea to this day. As it is, his answer to the question, which I don't even remember what the joke was about, but it had nothing to do with animals. And his answer was a blind dog. A blind dog.
Locking in a modified camel clutch submission. Submission locked in. She's holding on with...
Oh, look at that! Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and possibly the shocker of the show. Other than Alundra Blaze retaining that Legends Championship again, because that was fucking crazy. But Alexa Bliss, with a big win over Anna Jay, taps her out and becomes the very first ever TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. Congratulations to Team Joe Link. Of course, Alexa Bliss, part of the Outlaws, managed by Team Joe Link, and taking gold home to the Outlaws she is. Alexa Bliss is a champion. Amber Extreme is a champion. I would say that Phenomenal Soul... Well, Phenomenal Soul were champions. They're going to have to pick up the pace and try to get some gold back around their waist. I guess the Outlaws will be showing up the Phenomenal Soul. But as an affiliated unit, as an affiliated faction, man, they've been off to a great start, because until TDL pulled out all the stops tonight in that Hell in a Cell match, Phenomenal Soul were your reigning, defending, and inaugural Underground World Tag Team Champions. TDL now the second ever to hold those championships. And as Mufasa had mentioned earlier, I'm almost certain, I think TDL has held every World Tag Team Championship now. Pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure they've been, when Twitch All-Star Wrestling was still around, they were the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. I know for a fact they've been TWA World Tag Team Champions. They've been Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. Yeah, because were they not, did they not get Triple Crown status because they held all three belts? I'll have to check on that. I mean, not at the moment because I'm going through recaps still, but I will have to check the Hall of Fame section. But anyways, congratulations again to Team Joe Link. Alexa Bliss, the first ever TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. Way to go, Alexa Bliss. And now begins the betting, the opening. It'll be the opening matchup for our betting rounds, where we open the betting lines for each of the following 3 matches. The final 3 matches of any show, always the betting rounds, unless, of course, it happens to be a special event like a tournament or a stream preview, where people will pretty much open betting lines for any match they would like. Quite often that ends up being all of the matches. You just don't have to redeem it for the betting rounds. But anyways, our very first match of those betting rounds, it is the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool taking on Mr. Perfect in a submission matchup to crown our very first ever Men's TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. That is next. But let me get the betting line open first. I shall get a betting line open first. Honeybee, subscribed at Tier 1, 21 months strong for Team Honeybee Wrestling. Speaking of Team Honeybee, Maxie and Kitty will be in action tomorrow on Wrestle Wars Genesis. course, after she's already taken it upon herself to beat the holy hell out of Zelina Vega backstage. That was ghastly, by the way. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But she's going to be at Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow. Hopefully she behaves herself and waits till she gets in the ring this time. That would be nice, you know. Just saying. It's always good to have the matchup in the ring, not in the parking lot. But whatever, it was very entertaining. I will say that. It was very entertaining. And then Eric Dangerous had the Pure Wrestling Championship and Mufasa had the World Championship. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Alright, let me open the betting line for this. Alright, here we go. Who walk? I'm going to short form because it only gives me a certain amount of characters when it comes to the betting lines, but so I'm going to put it under TWA Submission Champion. So who walks out TWA Submission Champion? Is it going to be Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool, former multiple-time champion and tag team champion? Or is it going to be Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig? Somebody's going to become the inaugural champion. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. All right, here we go. Showtime and go time. Somebody's walking out as the inaugural TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion, and it's either going to be the Iceman, Christian Hart, or Mr. Perfect. Who's it going to be? Pick a side, take a stand, open those big fat wallets, make a bet. And while these guys are making their way to the ring, I am going to take a short bathroom break. But I'm going to wait until everything gets rocking and rolling here. I actually meant to borrow some Depends from Glenola so I wouldn't have to utilize the facilities while I was on the broadcast booth, especially solo at the moment. The host with the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. Fantastic underground show so far. Some great surprises so far. Not so much. I mean, so here's the thing. I like both teams. So you're surprised to see Phenomenal Soul lose the tag team championships, but you also love TDL. They've been such an impressive young tag team. Very impressive. You know, what they've accomplished so far in such a short amount of time is spectacular. So it wasn't a surprise to see them win either. But the fact was, it was a great match. You know, I think even Team Mufasa would agree with that. That was a great Hell in a Cell matchup. They didn't even leave the cell. That was also impressive. They kept it real. They kept it inside the four sides of steel and beat the holy hell out of each other until we had a winner. And that winner just happened to be Mufasa and Eric Dangerous. You know, they're just that good. Phenomenal Soul also that good. Again, multiple-time champions, tag team champions. But TDL are new champions. But now it is time to crown a brand new champion, this time in the men's division. We've already seen our brand new submission champion in the women's division. Who's it going to be, though? Christian Hart or Mr. Perfect? Let's turn and burn and find out. And while they're making their way to the ring, I'm going to take a small bathroom break. Must drain the dragon, if you will. Here we go. BRB.
And here he comes.
The following contest is a submission match and is for the Wrestling Alliance Underground Pure Championship. making his way to the ring from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
Let's not forget the title is on the line here tonight.
How can I forget? I've been looking forward to this match for a long time.
And guys, you have to respect how much pride he has in what he does.
I don't know, Michael. I understand the importance of having pride in what you do, but sometimes I think he can be a bit overbearing. I don't know if he means to be, but that's definitely how he comes across at times. Here comes one of the best in-ring competitors.
The personification of perfection.
And his opponent from Robbinsdale, Minnesota, weighing in at 260 pounds, Mr. Perfect!
He's a multiple-time Intercontinental Champion and one of the first competitors to establish it as a workhorse title.
Well, I'd say any title Perfect gets his hands on immediately becomes a workhorse title.
One of the all-time greats. Cole, some people spend their entire lives striving for greatness. Mr. Perfect just obtained greatness naturally. No, wait, guys, here it comes. It's my favorite part.
You can feel the tension here tonight. Definitely a big fight feel.
And we got to be expecting a cerebral match in this one, guys.
This will certainly test these competitors' knowledge of holds, escapes, and counters.
It's only tap or nap now for these superstars.
The waist lock, holding on tight.
Turns it around with a chin lock.
Boom!
Escapes the hold, now into a hammerlock.
Gets out and goes on the offensive with a hammerlock.
Ooh! Sweeps the way. Collar and elbow. Being overtaken here, driven into the corner.
I have returned. I see I haven't missed too much. These guys are still struggling for control of the matchup so far, I see. Alright, let's see what the betting line is at here. Just over, just under, actually, 2.5 minutes to get your bets in. And right now, the jackpot is sitting at just over 2,000 TWA coins. Make sure you get a slice of that pie, or try anyways. If you don't try, you don't win. But you can always get that jackpot built up just a bit.
Chopping down the tree at the base here.
The bigger the jackpot, the bigger the slice of pie. All right. Where did we leave off?
You'd have to think that in a submission match, the advantage goes to the most technically skilled competitor.
9 times out of 10, I'd say that's right. But every now and then, I think sheer willpower
Phenomenal Soul. It was
upset in-ring know-how. All the holds and
yes. Okay, we were at the main event of episode 632 for Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. So up next, the main event of 632 would crown the first women's BMF Underground World Champion. Amber Extreme, Callie Carter, and Anna Jay would compete in a, it was called 3 Iron Women. The match would crown a new and inaugural world champion. The ladies would use everything within an arm's reach to inflict damage and punishment on one another. There would be some controversy as Callie Carter would pin Anna Jay with 13 minutes left, and the ref would just end the match and call for the bell, giving Callie Carter the win and becoming the first ever women's TWA Underground champion. And that was very controversial because it was a 3 Iron Women matchup, and for some reason the ref called for the bell after one fall. So although she pinned Anna Jay, she should not have been awarded the championship belt, but that's the ref called for the bell and awarded her the championship belt. We don't know what happened there. Certainly a little suspicious. Almost like Callie Carter paid off the referee. Or so it would seem to me anyways. I mean, that was kind of strange. But that's been, you know, the talk of the town for quite some time now, is Callie Carter being the champion that didn't really win the championship. At least not fairly. Again, there was 13 minutes left on the clock. And for whatever reason, the referee decided to end the match and award Callie Carter the championship belt, of course, which made her the first ever. You know, she made history. You know, Anna Jay would have loved to have made history. Amber Extreme would have loved to have made history. And then, of course, Callie Carter became a double champion. So Callie Carter off to a great season 6, controversial or not.
Right to the arm. Hyperextension. Perfect has his opponent trapped. Perfect plex.
Mr. Perfect about to end this fight.
Moving on, Joe Link has got, like I said, he is pretty much fully up to date now. Well, not pretty much, he is fully up to date. So we can continue on with episode number 633. So episode 633 would, of course, be Wrestle Wars Genesis, and it would kick off with a Legends Championship as Alondra Blaze would defend her championship against Roxanne Riley in a Bloodline Rules match. Roxanne would be quickly outnumbered, and Stacy would come out in her defense, but would turn on Roxanne. Of course, Stacy Keebler, a part of the Wolfpack Gals, as is Roxanne Riley, but turned on Roxanne with a kendo stick blow, and sealing Roxanne's defeat, and Alondra Blaze would retain the TWA Women's Legends Championship. But like I said, it's been crazy. Alondra Blaze now defended that championship at least twice. I thought maybe it was 3. I'm certain maybe it is her second defense. But either way, she won it, and she has now defended that championship twice, including tonight. Absolutely crazy. Alondra Blaze literally has set the Legends division on fire. Set it ablaze, if you will. And pun intended there, of course.
Anticipated that. Big forearm. A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Man, this has been a hell of a back and forth match so far. As the B team did just say, it's been a match of counters. Because really, nobody's had the upper hand for any length of time.
Fixated on the opposition.
Why is there a count out? Is there countouts in submission matches? I guess there would be, wouldn't there? It's a submission match, but it's not false count anywhere. So I guess that makes sense. Should be submissions only, though.
Vulnerable to what's coming next.
Up high, cross body.
Something that'll have to be addressed later. Oh, look at this Christian Hart with a sharpshooter.
The sharpshooter.
And that is it. That is all. He tapped out. Mr. Perfect has tapped out. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new and inaugural TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart, is going home with the championship belt. He is our very first ever TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. So congratulations to Team Christian Cool. Christian Cool, of course, a long-time member of the TWA community. I've been around just literally a little while longer than Glenola. And by a little while longer, I mean a very short time longer than Glenola's been around the TWA community. I believe at this point they are the two longest community members, if I'm not mistaken. Although Dave Demented's been around, so, you know, technically speaking, Dave and I go back to when we were still e-fetting on other platforms like Pro Boards and sites like G-Fed Wrestling, and, you know, everything was typed up. You know, we still used images, but there was no... It's not like what we've built today, that's for sure. It was literally all imagery and stuff that was typed up, whether it be the role plays we were writing or the matches we were writing out, which took a long time. Still don't know how I found the time back in the day, but we have a long history, that's for sure. And as does TWA when you think about it, because TWA at one time, as per storyline, was GOW Gods of Wrestling, which was, of course, exactly what our promotion was back on the old e-fetting sites. Elijah Archer's got a lot of history. I mean, we had a lot of great times, Dave Demented and I, so I should actually talk to Dave about getting, because he also has a wrestler named Dave Demented, and we can get Dave Demented back in action for the first time in a very long time, I think since about season... And Glenola could correct me on this, but I think Dave Demented hasn't been around as a wrestler since, I think, the end of season 2 or somewhere in season 3. I think. Something like that. But anyways, congratulations again to Team Christian Cool and the Iceman Christian Hart, our very first ever TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. Fantastique. I'll issue the payout for that. Winner of the match, Christian Hart. And there we go. Payout has been issued. 2,000 to Glenola. Glenola with the W. I was thinking 3, but may have been 2. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was either the end of season 2 or somewhere in season 3. And thank you for the money. You're welcome. All right, our next two matchups, the co-main event and main event of TWA Underground, are going to be for our TWA Underground World Championships. And up first, it is Callie Carter, who had a very controversial victory, as we just discussed, in winning and becoming the first ever Underground champion. Jennifer Wolf from the Wolfpack and Team Glenola going to be testing her championship worthiness tonight in an Underground matchup for the World Championship. And then, of course, last but not least, it is the undefeated Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great challenging Braun Breaker for the Underground World Championship. So we've got a fantastic co-main event and main event, so don't go anywhere. And then, of course, we've got some go home happy match or matches. We shall see. Perhaps I have something up my sleeve. You never know. But we've definitely got more action to come immediately following TWA Underground, so stick around. Stick around, and you never know who else will join in. Alright, especially as we approach the more wee hours of the morning when people are waking up in the UK and realize that we are live with TWA Underground, or at that point it could be whatever else we're doing after the show. You'll have to wait and find out. But here we go. Jennifer Wolf versus Callie Carter is next for the Underground World Championship. It is an Underground matchup, so let's rock and roll. And of course, I'll get the betting line open. I will get the betting line open. Here we go. Who walks out TWA Underground champion? Is it going to be Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, representing the Wolfpack, or is it going to be Callie Carter, the reigning, defending, controversial champion, Callie Carter? 10 minutes to get your bets in, as per usual. But here we go. It is just about time. It is just about Underground time. Underground World Championship on the line. Can the member of the Wolfpack Gals overcome the controversial champion? Let's not forget she was already a champion when she won that championship. She was the TWA Women's Television Champion. She was double champion after that very controversial victory. But Jennifer Wolf, no stranger to championships. Whether it be tag championships or singles championships. She is a veteran in TWA at her very young age. Won many championships. But get those bets in. Open those big fat wallets. There's just over 5,000 TWA coins in the jackpot currently, with just under 9 minutes to get your bets in. But let's rock and roll, shall we? TWA Underground Championship on the line. Jennifer Wolf and Callie Carter. Let's go. I really like the Underground matches. I will say that. I very much enjoy that. It's something new and interesting. Not really sure what happened to the logos on the announce tables there. The setup team is slacking. They've got the wrong covers on there. What the hell's with that? Here she comes. She is the reigning, defending Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion. She's looking to become a double champion here tonight. She wants to hold that BMF Underground World Championship above her head with that Action Zone Wrestling World Women's Championship.
She feels most at home, possibly even more than in a standard match. No ropes, no boundaries, just her actions and striking doing the talking. And she is looking to
she is an absolute beast in the ring. I'm a night owl because yesterday I stayed up until 4 a.m. while I was playing GTA 5 online with Eric. Nice. I do like GTA. I've never invested as much time in it as others, but I that's one game that, you know, I'm actually surprised I don't own, because I would dabble in it. I do find it entertaining. I do. I think GTA 6 is going to be phenomenal. But I've literally never played GTA 5, goddammit. What's your favorite GTA? Do you have a favorite GTA?
Well, right now she's looking to prove that she runs underground.
I mean, you said you were playing GTA 5, but that doesn't mean it's your favorite one.
Introducing the challenger.
Does anybody else play GTA? Glenola, do you play GTA at all? I mean, I've never seen you stream it, but... You know, if there's a game I'd like to see you play, though, Glenola, it'd be fun to watch you play GTA. Not gonna lie. It would be fun to watch you play that.
And her opponent from
Would anybody else like to see Glenola play GTA?
Alliance Underground Champion, the Devil, Carter.
The Devil, Callie Carter, reigning, defending, controversial champion. I'm sure Ace Hunter appreciates that too, but it's not our fathers. I mean, it was definitely a controversial win. It was an Iron Man matchup, and the referee called it after one fall. Handed the belt to Callie. It was a little, it was gaslight. Sorry. It was gaslight.
And with a submission or knockout, the only paths to victory, combat skills.
You like GTA 5, and then the third one. Yeah, I think most people, well, San Andreas, I think, is probably most people's favorite. I mean, San Andreas was fantastic. But we would like to see you stream it, Glenn. That would be fun. It would be fun for us. I'm feeling too foxy. I need to become something different. I am a reindeer. I can now officially try out to pull Santa's sleigh. That's kind of exciting. Oh, face first into the metal post. Damn.
An underground match is an unforgiving and punishing environment.
This is going to be a brutal matchup. These two vixens are going to bring it.
But it does play a huge role in your chances of success.
Again, controversial win or not, Callie Carter, no stranger to being a champion.
You can't ever afford to back down.
And she's never really had any controversial outcomes in the past. So either way, still a formidable champion. But Jennifer Wolf is as tough as they come.
Side Russian leg sweep and heavy hands to follow.
The challenge
Again, representing the Wolfpack Gals and Team Glenola. Oh, heel kick right to the side of the head. That was vicious. That was vicious. Submission locked in here. You can win via submission. Knockout, technical knockout, or submission.
What a forearm.
Nice evasion by Jennifer Wolf.
And back to the ring she goes.
And again evades by jumping to the ring mat as Callie Carter went airborne off the apron.
She's failing to put up any resistance here. Yeah, she's just
Landed with nobody home.
Cut off at the pass here.
Her timing was a little bit off on that one. Jennifer Wolf one-upped her, if you will.
Electric chair.
This is scary.
Oh, face buster right on the wood floor.
Oh, she
Look at that, Callie Carter gets right back up. They don't call her the demon for no reason.
Seize the opportunity, but she's got to keep up the pressure.
I think she actually enjoys most punishment. But Jennifer Wolf,
Trading reversals.
she's just as freaky.
Sister Abigail.
The Dark Queen of Chaos, the Gremlin Wolf. Name your, name your
She
gimmicks.
reversed it. Looks like that last hit did some real damage. Oh no, she's got an open wound. Well, she's got to fight through it. Turning the tables.
She has stricken fear into the women's division on multiple occasions, en route to becoming multiple-time champion.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
She's been learning from her brothers. Well, she's learned well from her brothers. She has learned well.
Knee right on target.
These guys are not holding back. Nor should they. It is an underground match. It is do or die, so to speak.
Cobra clutch.
Uh-oh.
The Cobra clutch
Jennifer
is
Wolf in trouble here.
She will not quit.
Jennifer Wolf actually fighting out of that Cobra clutch. Very impressive because Callie Carter had that locked in tight. Nice retaliation by Carter.
What a suplex.
And she's looking intent on delivering
The champion
something big here.
attempting to pull out all the stops to try and defend her championship here.
Pump handle.
Saying to their
Pump
opponent,
handle power bomb. Oh, here we go. Oh, she went out the back door just in time. Callie Carter, I think, was looking for a camel clutch there.
Opponent's defense.
And a And she's landing hit after
Callie
hit.
Carter seems to be picking up steam here. Champion looking good.
Harlem sidekick.
Harlem sidekick right to the chops.
Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off. Get caged.
Oh!
Man.
Just about beheaded her. Here it goes. No, it's not a camel clutch either. Cobra clutch locked in again.
She's in trouble. How much more can she? Let's go. She just released the hold.
Wow, she let her go. What's with that? That happened earlier today. Which match was it? Oh my God. Did you see that? That was absolutely savage. That was vicious. Her head slammed off that post. Whipped her like a rag doll. Jennifer Wolf. Oh, Callie Carter with a reversal. Callie Carter attempting to play possum. Jennifer Wolf did not fall for that at all. Did not fall for that at all. I mean, I get back to the recaps, but I got to be honest, I'm very much enjoying this matchup. We will get back to the recaps, don't worry. The youngest Wolf, but not the weakest. Yeah, well, that's a good way of putting it. Nobody, I mean, there's certainly nobody that would consider her weak or accuse her of being weak. That's for sure. Oh, look at this, rings of Saturn. There's no ropes there. There's no rope breaks. Oh, wow. Jennifer Wolf did the same thing. What is it with, I mean, are people trying to show mercy in these matches or what? Looking for a pump handle slam. Oh, and that is it. That is all. Callie Carter is out cold. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Underground World Champion from Team Glenola, and of course representing the Wolfpack Gals, your Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion, Jennifer Wolf. And she is now a double champion once again. So congratulations to Team Glenola. Glenola's been banning bots all night long. Man, it's been a busy night for you tonight, Glenola, for bots. What is up with that? I think it's Mufasa's fault. I'm going to blame Mufasa. Mufasa's inviting bots. That or it's the Glenalians that you keep claiming are here on a friendly basis and come in peace, even though strange and maniacal things tend to happen when they're around. Which is why I still don't buy it. I do not buy it. Propaganda, misinformation, false leaflets, if you will. That's because Glenola's been banning them.
Here is your winner, and new Wrestling Alliance.
He's been banning them. Can you not see it in the chat when he bans them? Or is that something only we can see? I don't know. But anyways, congratulations to Team Glenola. Double champion is Jennifer Wolf. She is the Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion, and she is now the new reigning defending TWA Underground World Champion. So congratulations. Alright, I'll issue the payout for that. I shall issue the payout for that. The winner was Jennifer Wolf. And there we go, 7,000 going to Glenola and Mufasa. Who got the bigger cut there? Either way, congratulations, but who got the bigger cut? Who got the bigger cut? Alright, I'll get the next betting line open for the main event of TWA Underground. Here we go. So who walks out TWA Underground Champion? Is it going to be the undefeated Shade, also the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion from Team Sir Jack the Great? So is it going to be Shade, or is it going to be the reigning defending champion, Braun Breaker? $10 minutes to get your bets in. And there we go. The betting lines are open. It's the main event of TWA Underground, but again, stick around because you never know what's going to happen next. The night is not over. Just the show. Or at least the main feature show, TWA Underground. There's more to come. So stick around. It's of course Mufasa's fault. Mufasa dropped a house on Sir Jack the Great and forced Go Home Happy action. Therefore, I must deliver Go Home Happy action. Now, luckily for myself, of course, I did have a small plan cooked up ahead of time for, just in case of a situation just like this that has arisen. Just like this. You got 2K from that? Nice. 2K in the wallet. Now you got to get your bet in for this one. You have to decide who is walking out TWA Underground World Champion. Is it going to be the undefeated Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion Shade? Or is it going to be the reigning defending TWA Underground Champion Braun Breaker? Who's it going to be? Who's walking out champ? Who's walking away with gold? Technically platinum. But for argument's sake and for storytelling's sake, we're calling it gold. It is the top prize in TWA Underground. It just happens to be platinum. Holy shit. There is over 16,000 TWA coins on the line here. Over 8 minutes to get your bets in. Be a good time to even bet 10 TWA coins. Just to get a slice of the pie, wouldn't it be? Don't be cheap. Don't be Scrooge. Get your bets in. Take a stand. Pick a side. But here we go. It is time for the main event. TWA Underground World Championship on the line. Shade versus Braun Breaker. Let's go. Shade versus Braun Breaker.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Team Sir Jack the Great would, of course, love to see Shade walk out of here with that world title, making Shade a double champion and still undefeated. Not to mention, by the way.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Here he comes.
This man is
the undefeated, reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion from Team Sir Jack the Great. It is Shade.
We understand he's been undergoing mixed martial arts.
One of the biggest surprises so far of Season 6. Shade seemingly came out of nowhere. Represented by Team Sir Jack the Great and started cleaning house immediately. Very impressive. Very, very impressive he is. But can he defeat Braun Breaker, who shocked the world, defeating our inaugural TWA Underground champion, Zach Payne, to become the new champion? Can he defeat Braun Breaker? We're going to find out. 6 minutes left to get bets in. If anybody else wants to take a shot, just click that little money sack, or the bar at the top of your screen, if it's there, and put your bet in.
The dogs are barking loud tonight.
If I were one of those
Braun Breaker,
spectators at ringside,
the reigning
watch
defending
out.
TWA
This guy may launch his
Underground
opponent
World Champion.
If you ask me,
He is the BMF.
He needs to use his power. to keep
BMF,
his
of course, stands for
opponent
baddest
underneath at all times.
You
motherfucker.
actually have a point, Saxton. Maybe he'll save
If anybody's
the human
confused.
shot for after the match.
TWA Underground is all about the extreme. Underground matches, extreme tag team and faction.
The champ
Anything can and will happen.
Tonight, but he looks more than ready.
But everything is extreme. If you have a TWA Underground Championship, you are a BMF. Here we go. It is showtime. Showtime and go time, to be exact.
From the edge of reality, weighing in.
From the edge of reality. I mean, that makes perfect sense, actually, because where the hell did he come from?
Wrestling Continental.
I have to head out, Archer. Have a great night, and I hope Mrs. Archer feels better. Yeah, me too. She's feeling pretty crappy today. Appreciate you being here as always, though, Glenn.
And his opponent from Woodstock.
You'll have to catch the VOD for the rest of the show.
At 230
But lurk away.
pounds,
Enjoy your evening. Get some rest.
Champion Braun Breaker.
Here we go.
The past doesn't matter. Here's where it counts.
It is
Here's
Underground
where it's
time.
settled. The prize is on the line.
The only way to win, knockout, technical knockout, or submission. Shade is undefeated. And the reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion, Braun Breaker, your reigning defending TWA Underground World Champion.
Or submission. The intensity in the air here is palpable.
These superstars came ready for a knockdown, drag-out fight.
Nice reversal and retaliation there by Shade. Oh, big kick to the face from the bottom though by the champion.
In the building, in anticipation of
Braun Breaker looking to take a page out of his
2 and a 5. I think Glenola got, what did he get?
Trying to find a way
6 and a 5, I think.
double axe handle.
He just left too, so I can't even ask. I believe he had a 6 and a 5. And he had aces and nines 5 high in poker. I don't know if anybody's beat that yet.
There's a bigger advantage in a match like this.
Enjoy my one-match break? What one-match break?
Simple as one or the other. In Underground, the fighter with the bigger advantage is the
What,
one who can adapt the best, especially
what?
at the right moment. If striking is not working as well as
I don't
you
see
planned,
anything.
then try switching it up to grappling, and vice versa.
I do not see anything. I think you're lying to me.
spear all the way to the outside.
I'm looking, I see poker being played. I see rolling of the dice.
Stop in the
And you did have a
leg.
6 and 5, yeah, I thought so. What are you going on about a one-match break? I do not see...
Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is
Yeah, you're lying.
this is entertaining.
False information, propaganda. How dare you?
Some champion clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
You did. I wasn't sure if I got caught in another swear jar or what was going on there. How dare you? All right, have a good night, Glenola. But how dare you? I hope you pee the bed or something. Stub your toe walking by the fridge on the way. Whatever. Something to that effect. I hope you go to make a sandwich, but your bread is stale and you can't make it to the grocery store right away. Hope you go to pour a drink, but the pitcher is empty because somebody forgot to refill it.
Oh, an axe handle.
But other than that, have a great night. Appreciate you. Oh, Braun Breaker went face first into that ring post.
He takes things out of the ring. Ooh, he fends that off.
Damn, I'm surprised he's not busted open. How did he not get cut? I mean, his head slammed off that post.
Just grounding and pounding. Oh, no. He is in a bad way.
Well, he got busted wide open.
That's
by
kind of
that
crazy.
attack. Arm wringer applied into the top wrist lock. Full control now.
Reversal here by Shade.
They're going to have to try to fight out of this.
Burying those big left hands into the midsection of Breaker. But wow, look at this back and forth. Just an exchange in reversals and retaliation so far by Shade. No, I mean, neither one of them, even though they've been pounding the hell out of each other, neither one of them have really had the upper hand in the matchup, I would think.
Oh, predicted what was coming. Breaker was waiting on that.
Suplex attempt.
Oh, he's going out the back. He made it out the back door.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
Takes out the back of the knee of Braun Breaker. But look at this Breaker.
Swinging the elbow to
still fighting back. It is a back and forth affair, to say the very least here.
Making clear he has his number. From behind, back suplex.
Shade looks like he's bleeding from his forehead. I didn't even see him get busted open.
Setting up for something here.
Oh!
And he's leaving the
Body slammed him all the way down to the wood floor.
Braun fires
That's
back. Crazy. All right, so we already started off episode 633. So we'll move on to the next matchup in episode 633. The first was, of course, Alundra Blaze retaining her championship. Up next, it was Elijah Archer's turn to defend his TWA Legends Championship. So the next match would be the men's turn to defend the Legends Championship, as the champion Elijah Archer would defend the title against Mankind, with The Undertaker as the special guest referee. Mankind would take advantage of the showboating done by Elijah Archer and take him down and pin him for the 3 count, becoming the new Legends champion. Of course, Archer blamed The Undertaker for that loss. I don't think anybody really understands how that was a thing, but Undertaker called that match right down the line. You know, even though him and Mick Foley, Mankind, have history together, and he called that match right down the line. I had no idea what Archer's talking about. Archer did manage to avenge the loss somewhat, though, because, you know, again, he blamed Undertaker, so he challenged Undertaker and beat him in a matchup. And, of course, we'll get to that recap a little bit later. Joe Link did cover that already, so. But Mankind, for now, anyways, the reigning defending TWA Legends champion. And, of course, that special guest referee matchup happened to be a Hell in a Cell matchup, too. It totally favored Mankind.
There's the gut check.
But Archer thought a coup was run on him. So he was very upset. And ended up challenging The Undertaker and blaming him for losing his Legends Championship.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
At least it worked out for him. I mean, whether he was right about it, I mean, which he wasn't, you know, but it still worked out for him in the end. You know, he got his match with Taker. He beat Taker. Question is he going to be able to beat Mankind? Well, when does he get to face Mankind again? You know, he's beaten The Undertaker, but is that, you know,
showing any signs of staying down?
Yeah, but it can't.
Last I checked, I believe Kyle Riley.
Repeated waistlock takedowns.
And JBL were the next 2 in line for the Legends Championship.
And he saw that coming from Braun.
This could be big.
Ooh, busted him open further.
Face too took the brunt of that shot.
Braun Breaker got DDT'd right on the wood floor. Look at the blood all over the place. We need a bucket and a mop out there. Look at this gaslight. Oh my God, he did it. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new TWA Underground World Champion. He is also your Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion from Team Sir Jack the Great. It is Shade. And he is walking out of here, your new TWA Underground World Champion. He did what Zach Payne could not do. He took out Braun Breaker, and he is going home with the championship belt. So congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Great. Huge win for Shade. And by the way, Shade remains undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. The man is undefeated. You know who else is undefeated? Nightshade. Also undefeated, by the way. Kind of crazy, isn't it? The Blades leave. Somehow Team Sir Jack the Great manages to put together another successful team. I mean, in such limited amount of time between the end of Season 5 and the beginning of Season 6. I mean, clearly this was a work in progress far before we knew, but there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your double champion. He is the TWA Underground World Champion and the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion, Shade, from Team Sir Jack the Great. Congratulations. That was a great show. Great show. Let's just have a look at a recap of what happened. We started off with the Occult versus the Bloodline. It was Chairs and Humble Sierra Kane against Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa inside a steel cage. And it was the Bloodline that was able to pick up the big W. Only Chairs made it outside the ring, and unfortunately Humbles got knocked off the cage wall back inside the four sides of steel. And Tama Tonga was able to climb out and join Tonga Loa, and they won the matchup, inching themselves closer to an opportunity at Tag Team Gold. Up next, it was the second matchup from our newest sensation from Team Toya Hachijo. Tucker Pollux took on Ken Shamrock in an underground matchup. The truly impressive thing is the amount of experience that Ken Shamrock has in combative sports and MMA in general. Tucker Pollux come in and wiped the floor with Ken Shamrock, an absolute legend, to remain undefeated and pick up a huge win. Not to mention, it was an underground win. So congratulations again to Team Toya Hachijo. Big win for Tucker Pollux. Next, it was B. Jackson looking to dethrone Alondra Blaze, who has been absolutely sensational. Lighting the Legends division ablaze is Alondra Blaze. She won that championship, and she has now defended that twice. And it's been absolutely crazy. This Season 6 period has been crazy. Up next, TLC matchup. It was Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, the Unholy Union, putting their tag team championships on the line in a TLC tag team matchup against the Social Outcasts. Nikita Davis and, of course, Big Farmer Jackson, formerly known as the Terrors, now the Social Outcasts, are now in the beginning of Season 6, already wearing tag team gold as they defeated the Unholy Union to become the new TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. And of course those tag team belts were vacant, so they are the inaugural champions. Next, we already crowned inaugural champions of the men's division. It was Phenomenal Soul, and they were putting those championships on the line inside Hell in a Cell. Those boys all kept it clean and inside the four sides of steel. But it would be TDL, the Dangerous Lions, with a very impressive win, picking up a victory over Phenomenal Soul and taking home the Underground World Tag Team Championships. Next, we were looking to crown an inaugural Pure Submission Champion inside TWA Underground's ring. And of course, this time it was a submission match. It was not an underground match. It was a submission matchup. And it was Anna Jay versus Alexa Bliss. Anna Jay, a former multiple-time champion, as is Alexa Bliss. It was Team Mufasa versus Team Joe Link. But it was Alexa Bliss and Team Joe Link picking up the big W, crowning Alexa Bliss as our inaugural Pure Submission Champion. Next, it was the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool taking on Mr. Perfect, again to crown an inaugural Pure Submission Champion, this time for the men's division. And it was the Iceman with a huge victory, tapping out Mr. Perfect in a sharpshooter to become the very first ever Pure Submission Champion. Then, of course, co-main event, it was Jennifer Wolf and Callie Carter. Of course, Callie Carter had a very controversial win to become the inaugural Underground World Champion. Jennifer Wolf from the Wolfpack Gals and Team Glenola would challenge her championship worthiness, and it was Jennifer Wolf picking up a huge victory in the Underground matchup to become the new World Champion. And, of course, she is now a double champion. Speaking of double champions, it was the undefeated Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great taking on Braun Breaker, the man that defeated Zach Payne to become our second ever TWA Underground World Champion. But Shade, even though most of the matchup was a back and forth affair, an exchange of reversals and evasions, but Shade would pull it off, defeat Braun Breaker, and he is now the brand new TWA Underground World Champion, as well as our Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion. So that's it. That is all for TWA Underground. It was an absolutely smashing show. TWA Underground is over, but the show is not, so stick around. The show is not, so stick around. But congratulations to all our streamer teams that won matchups this evening and perhaps won championships. It was an absolutely fantastic show. But we're not done yet. It's go home happy match time. Except, it's not just going to be a go home happy match. I have something else in mind. So, our next order of affair, a tournament. It is 1v1 Falls Count Anywhere, a tournament, a Gold Rush tournament for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship, currently held by the Manifestation Damien from Team Kraken Skulls. And check out the quarterfinals. It's going to be an absolute thrill ride. We got the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, taking on Carmelo Hayes in matchup number 1 of the quarterfinals. From Team Alex Sappy, it is Alex Ramon taking on Andrade. Third match of the quarterfinals, it is the one, Elijah Archer, who's off to an absolutely fantastic season so far. I believe he is 6-2 now, has already been Legends Champion, defended it on a couple of occasions. He has taken on Oba Femi. Last but not least in the quarterfinals, representing the Wolfpack, it is none other than Professor Pollux. It is Poindexter taking on Chad Gable. So it's going to be a very entertaining quarterfinals. But let's not waste any time. First, I'm going to issue the payout from our main event. It was a big payout. Winner of the match was Shade. 16,000 go to Oni Shinobi FU. Congratulations to Team Oni Shinobi FU. Sneaking in here, how dare you? Tyler had a question. Archer, I have a question. Can we do a draft war in chat? I mean, we don't really have drafts. We don't really have drafts. You can certainly have a war of words. You can drop pipe bombs. It costs you 1 TWA coin to drop a pipe bomb, and you, of course, talk in character for your respective wrestler or wrestlers, or perhaps as the streamer team itself, talking about what your plans are. I mean, there's lots of things you can do, but we don't do drafts. We don't do drafts. Alright, Mufasa, have a great night. You'll have to catch the VOD for the rest of the show. But here we go. Speaking of show, we're going to kick things off right now. It is the Gooner versus Carmelo Hayes. Matchup numero uno. Here we go. Time to turn and burn for matchup number 1 in our quarterfinals. Gold Rush tournament for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship, again currently held by the Manifestation Damien from Team Kraken Skulls. Here we go. The Gooner, Luke Ballmer, and Carmelo Hayes kicking things off. I think I know someone who can take down Shade. Oh, I sense a challenge. I sense a shots being fired here from Team Oni Shinobi to Team Sir Jack the Great, who does really think he is the greatest of all time, and of course putting together championship winning wrestlers and teams and factions, like, you know, the Blades. He always talks about the Blades, goes on and on for hours about the Blades. I mean, to be fair, once again, he has put together a very successful team in Nightshade and Shade. Both undefeated, both champions. Matter of fact, Nightshade is the Women's Continental Champion. Shade is the Men's Continental Champion. And now the reigning defending Underground World Champion. So I guess he's not necessarily, but he likes to boast, you see. So, I mean, if you knew somebody that could silence that kind of behavior and manifestation, that would be actually fantastic. You know, he'd be doing us all a favor.
The following contest is a
Be doing us all a favor.
first round match. Making his way to the ring from Manchester, England, weighing in at 228
Ink and contract time for Oni Shinobi.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut
This
it with
could
a
get
knife.
interesting.
A lot of drama involved with this one.
This could get very interesting. A new contract with a special opportunity as a signing bonus to challenge Team Sir Jack the Great and Shade. I mean, that sounds very intriguing and exciting. For me, anyways. You know, anything that can tear down Team Sir Jack the Great makes me very excited and happy.
This superstar has a tall
Tony dropping the Discord link for himself.
proven to be a very adaptable opponent, so this guy needs to be on his toes.
By the way, there's the question of the show, Oni Shinobi. I don't know if you do or you don't. You don't watch a lot of wrestling, I don't think, if any at all. Or maybe you did in the past, I don't know. But what's your do you have a favorite tag team or faction? Maybe from days gone by that maybe you watched it when you were younger. I'm pretty sure you don't watch a lot of wrestling, if at all, now. Sting and Luger, nice. Yeah. You know, believe it or not, like before he was the Ultimate Warrior, Sting and Warrior made a good tag team. I wouldn't say as good as Sting and Luger, obviously, but
Sets his sights on, he tends to accomplish in short order.
the Blade Runners, yeah.
And that has only fueled Carmelo's
Yeah, they were not bad.
confidence. He believes he was destined for the big time from the very start of
I
his
wish we
career.
had better tag teams today. Like, we have some tag teams, and then we have some people that are just thrown together as a tag team, and sometimes they create a name for themselves. You know what I mean? I wish we could get back to actual proper tag teams, you know, where they have tag team attire and you know, I've always liked tag team wrestling. Not much in in-ring skill, no. Warrior never had much in in-ring skill. He just had the look that Vince liked. Vince always had a hard-on for big men, right? You know, for him, it was hard to fathom that a smaller guy might be able to beat a bigger guy in a match. When, you know, in reality, fact is that could happen. Especially depending on rule sets, right? If it's a no rules matchup, a no holds barred match, falls count anywhere. You know what I mean? There's definitely situations where just being big wouldn't necessarily be beneficial.
Crank in the head.
But yeah, they were definitely big dudes with attitudes. But I would definitely say Sting and Luger were the better team between the two teams.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
If you were to compare Sting and Luger versus Sting and Warrior,
Hammer it away.
I would definitely say Sting and Luger were definitely
Heavy
better.
work being done to Hayes right now.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
I'm not going to be surprised if Gunnar somehow pulls this off. I mean, Gunnar, historically speaking,
Taking this
manages to somehow win so many tournaments and gauntlet matches and you name it.
In the event of any rogue ninja
And it happens every season, and it's not even any one promotion. It's kind of strange that way. It is kind of strange that way.
Count anywhere match. Nobody knows where this thing will end up.
Yeah, and that surprise factor is part of what gets the adrenaline pumping. There's an added sense of danger in a match like this.
Carmelo Hayes was, of course, a world champion in Season 5.
It definitely seems to embolden the superstar.
Would certainly love to win another one.
And that's exactly what they need at this point.
So even though I expect Gunnar to win this, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that Carmelo Hayes can pull it off.
Inside cradle. Small packages could be it.
No, he kicks
He
out.
shocked us all multiple times in Season 5 for sure.
Vicious, just disrespectful.
A shot like that to the ego could reach.
Oh, look at this. Calf crusher coming up.
Submission. It's locked in.
Tap, tap.
Ooh, that hurt.
Big elbow right to the spine, though. Gunnar let go of that quick.
Got caught with a punch to the face.
Manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Around we go.
Tilt-a-whirl.
Holy damn.
Buster by Carmelo Hayes.
Hit that with everything.
Holy damn.
No,
2 count only there, though.
Somehow, some way.
Tags in Discord, fantastic.
Oh, he timed that count.
Fantastic. I will definitely get to that, don't worry.
Forearm smash. And he's going to the top.
Might have a blank entrance.
Get ready.
Or blank entrance music.
For the perfect up high.
Okay.
Crossbody.
Why, is that a thing? Is that happening where wrestlers are being downloaded and they have no entrance music?
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Gonna be dropping someone else. Is it January by chance? Are you dropping January? Uploaded originally for PC and custom theme. Yerp. Fantastic.
No matter who you are, when you
That's
crash
fantastic.
on the floor, a searing
Oni was just talking about
races through your body.
Able to avoid damage.
wanting to get January back in action, I believe, in Underground and in the Legends division. So he'll be happy to hear that she's ready to re-ink a contract for TWA. Another 2 count between the Gunnar and Carmelo Hayes. This match has been crazy.
Right on the lower back.
I mean, to be fair, Carmelo Hayes always does far better than I expect him to, so that's always kind of weird too. But great match between these two. Remember, it's Falls Count. Oh, look at that, a Styles clash. A Gunnar clash. Holy shit, Carmelo Hayes kicked out again. Carmelo Hayes kicked out again.
You're wondering if earning a win might just be impossible. He's making his way to ringside now. Oh, great wherewithal there.
Just a back and forth of reversals.
Mello doesn't miss as he
Well, that was no reversal.
The it factor of Hayes is
2 count only.
Obviously
Gunnar
still
gets
has
that
some
right
fight
shoulder
left.
up. Nice evasion by Gunnar.
Hayes on the wrong side.
Some round kicks to the thigh.
I think we're about to see
And going for another Gunnar clash.
And you can see from the blood that real
Busted him open too.
Bright
So he's got some blood coming out of the left eye there. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament. From Team Luke the Gunnar 94, it is the Gunnar Luke Ballmer moving on to the next round. Congratulations to Team Luke the Gunnar 94, who's in bed sawing logs as we speak. To be fair, it's about, what, 6:15 in the morning in the UK, and he just went to bed not long ago. He just went to bed not long ago. TWA Underground, of course, ran at a time that we don't normally run today. So a lot of people will have to catch up on the VOD. But that's okay. The show must go on. There's championships to be won. And the only way to win it is to make sure there are matches happening inside that squared circle. So regular time or not, it was showtime and go time. We had to turn and burn, and regardless of who has to catch up the VOD later, TWA Underground was fantastic. I really quite enjoy the Underground matches. And then, of course, we have our Extreme Tag Team and Faction matches.
Carmelo Hayes just couldn't fight his way back.
TWA Underground is all about the extreme. But now we've moved on to an Action Zone Wrestling World Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And, of course, the Gooner, as always, is moving on in this tournament. I'm telling you, he just wins a lot of tournaments. All right, Oni Shinobi, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I know it's late, no matter where you are right now. But it's been a great night. And I'll make sure I get January and Oni Shinobi inked to their contracts after the show. That or tomorrow. Depends. But we'll also be running Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow, episode number 635 for TWA. So you want to make sure you stay tuned for that. But that is tomorrow, and this is tonight, or technically in most places this morning. We still have a show to get through. That was only matchup number 1 of our quarterfinals, so let's move on. Here we go. And up next, it is Team Alex Sappy's Alex Ramon taking on Andrade. The winner, of course, will move on to face the Gooner in the semifinals. But who's walking out of this matchup with the W and into the semifinals with the Gooner? Is it going to be Alex Ramon or Andrade? We're going to find out here in just a few moments, because we're not going to waste any time. We're going to get right to it. Falls count anywhere. Of course, it'll be falls count anywhere for each of the matches in this Gold Rush tournament. But who's walking out with the W? Who will move on to face the Gooner? Will it be Alex Ramon or Andrade? We are about to find out. I'm also about to take a short bathroom break while these gentlemen are making their way to the squared circle, so I shall be right back. I shan't be long.
Just exploded.
The following is a championship first round match. Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 260 pounds, the great Alex Ramon.
Matches of this caliber with this level of talent showing their skills, this is why I do what I do.
He is a third-generation lucha star. Back in WWE, now ready to position himself as the future.
And his opponent from Gomez Palacio, Toronto, Mexico, weighing in at 230 pounds, Andrade.
Andrade is a superstar who possesses uncanny speed and ring awareness.
Because, Corey, this business is in his blood. You're right about that, Cole. This is where he truly loves to be. A well-rounded competitor.
Yeah, Corey, when it comes to Andrade, it's really difficult to find a weakness.
Why, Andrade is an incredibly tough opponent.
Andrade loves to pay respect and honor his Lucha Libre heritage, but he's also supremely confident in himself.
This first round tournament match will help determine the landscape of the rounds to come.
And no one wants to get knocked out this early in the tournament, so while this isn't the finals, I'm still expecting a big match feel.
You're right, Saxton. These superstars have every intention of winning this whole thing, so they'll be fighting hard for the right to move on.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Ready for takeoff!
Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside. What a disastrous miscalculation.
Oh, Andrade counters.
If this lands, it might be
And I have returned.
Dodges away.
I assume the matchup just started.
Ship is out the window. We are covered.
Alex Ramon going for a pinfall already, though, on Andrade. Look at this. What is going on? What did I miss?
He won't allow himself to be
Already outside the ring, already going for a pinfall. Even got a 2 count out of that. Good Lord. All right. Well, we may as well get back to the recaps. Let's see, where did we leave off? I think we left off with Elijah Archer losing to Mankind. In the special guest referee Hell in a Cell match, lost his championship. He's no longer the Legends champion. Mankind, the reigning defending Legends champion.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
And
But up next
would
be Johnny freaking Rainbow, defending his one championship against Opa Femi and, of course, Joe Lincoln. And Joe Lincoln would come out on top and would become the new one champion by defeating Opa Femi. So, I mean, he didn't even pin Johnny Rainbow in the matchup to become champion. He defeated Opa Femi. So I can imagine Johnny Rainbow will quite likely down the road either be awarded a rematch, or I'm sure the people, everybody loves Johnny freaking Rainbow, so I'm sure the people will vote him in on a poll, and we will see Johnny Rainbow fighting for that belt once again. Another belt he's going to be interested in is soon we're going to be having our Pride Championship Gold Rush tournament. And of course, as everybody knows, that is now an intergender championship. So we will see both the women and the men all looking to battle it out for the right to become the first Season 6 TWA Pride champion. And that's going to be happening very, very soon. And of course, we're going to be doing that Gold Rush tournament in honor of the late Dedrick, who would absolutely love the Pride division and was actually going to be partaking in it. He did want to have the man called Drek re-inked to a contract. We just never got to that point before we unfortunately lost him. But that is a tournament that's going to be in honor of the late Dedrick. And again, it is going to be an intergender championship Gold Rush tournament, the very first ever in TWA history. So you never know who you're going to see in there. You can see Maxine Kitty in there. You could see, wow, that was quick, man. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and moving on to face the Gooner in the semifinals from Team Alex Sappy, it is Alex Ramon with the big W. I mean, holy crap, that was quick. He did not waste any time. He played no games. He took Andrade out quick. So far, streamer teams 2-0. Streamer teams are 2-0. The Gooner, Luke Ballmer won, and now Alex Ramon with a big victory.
Didn't see that coming.
It's not for a lack of effort, but Andrade just came up a bit short tonight.
All right. Moving on to the third quarterfinals matchup. Congratulations to Team Alex Sappy moving on to face Team Luke the Gooner 94's Luke Ballmer. The Gooner. All right, here we go. Next matchup. Speaking of Obafemi, he's going to be taking on the one Elijah Archer, who is now, I believe, 6-2 on the season. He is no longer the Legends champion, but he would love to get back into the championship title picture. Well, winning this tournament would definitely accomplish that. He's got to, of course, go through Obafemi first, make it through this tournament, and somehow defeat the Manifestation Damien, who is the reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling World Champion. But here we go. Third match of the quarterfinals, the one Elijah Archer versus Obafemi, to see who moves on to the semifinals. Let's rock and roll. Let's continue on with the action. And of course, continue on with Joe Link's match recaps. Alright, here we go. We left off with Johnny Rainbow losing his one championship because Joe Lincoln pinned Obafemi to pick up the honors of becoming the new one champion. Of course, Obafemi and Joe Lincoln tied in the polls to be able to face Johnny Rainbow to begin with. So there was some Obafemi fans and some Phenom Joe Lincoln fans, and the fans wanted to see both of them face fan favorite Johnny freaking Rainbow.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And here we go. Here comes the one Elijah Archer, former TWA Legends champion, 11 times Legends champion. Who moves on to the semifinals? The one Elijah Archer or Obafemi?
Weighing in at 260 pounds, the one Elijah Archer.
Is it going to be Elijah Archer or Obafemi?
This is going to be good.
We are moments away from finding out. He's got a very stern look on his face. He's probably a little cranky that he lost his championship. He's going to look to take it in on Obafemi, but Obafemi is a savage beast. Future world champion for sure, I would think. Elijah Archer wants to derail that progress just a little bit. So far, the semifinal is shaping up to be very interesting, however. The Gooner Luke Ballmer, of course, the very first to move on to the semifinals. Now Alex Ramon, with very quick work over Andrade, moves on to face the Gooner in our first semifinal matchup. Now we find out who the first to move on to the semifinals in the second leg of the tournament is going to be. Is it going to be either Obafemi or it's going to be the one Elijah Archer, our former 11-time TWA Legends champion, founder of the Coalition, one of the greatest tag teams and factions of all time.
WWE Universe.
And here comes Obafemi.
Sir, yes, sir. Obafemi is an absolute powerhouse.
And his opponent from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at
Not out of the realm of possibility that Obafemi could defeat Elijah Archer. Archer still likely has the Legends Championship on his mind, which means he has Mankind on his mind.
72 days. Which I might add, Oba won in his 10th match. Not his 10th match in WWE, his 10th
Obafemi, however,
match
coming in with nothing to lose, everything to gain. Imagine Obafemi versus Damian Angel in our championship final. Not that I want Elijah Archer to lose, however, it is definitely a possibility.
Thus far, Oba's proven to be nearly unstoppable.
Yeah, I agree, Corey. He has brushed obstacles aside and continues to establish himself as a major force in this industry.
Here we go. Showtime and go time, folks.
And we are set first round matchup.
Oh,
underway.
nails
The
him with
winner
a
of this match
flying
moves on to the next
forearm
stage
right
of
off
this
the hop. Wow. And an AKO from the top turnbuckle. Super kick to the face. Archer not playing any games. Holy hell. He's off to a quick start. Obafemi not used to having the action brought to him like this, I'll tell you that.
They have nothing but punishment on their mind.
But Archer better not sleep on the job. If he gives Obafemi 1 inch of room.
He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all.
Hey, what's he gonna do?
right
Fly
now.
across the ring?
With the lariat.
Oh! Archer got caught sleeping right there. I don't know what happened there. It looked like he was trying to set up for the AKO from all the way across the ring. Obafemi, though,
in this match, things could end at any time.
derailed the plan.
Being acutely aware of that could
It is
keep you in this
Obafemi
thing.
in control now.
There are definitely no rope breaks at the concession stand.
Nor should
Obafemi
there
looking
be,
to work
Saxton.
that arm of Elijah Archer.
Stop to the arm.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him.
Try to weaken that arm. Maybe worry a little less about that big left jab of Archer's.
An elbow will break that
He likes to
up.
toss that left jab out there.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Another reversal.
Stops that offense.
Archer with a big back body drop.
Taunting their opponent.
Ooh!
He's
Leg
taken
drop
on
to the
some
back of the
damage at
head.
this point.
Drove him face first right into the mat.
Springboard, but nobody home.
Archer getting a little too cocky there.
Oh, what a tackle.
Obafemi clearly fatiguing and injured, but
Trampling the opposition.
wasn't stupid enough to fall for that one.
Oh, the knee just being torn apart now. Taken to the floor, and he's got no
Obafemi looking for a toy. He's got himself a kendo stick.
Looking to unload on his opponent with that
Oh, and he
kendo stick.
cracks Archer right across the back of the head.
pin. Shoulders are down.
But is it
Looking
enough?
for a count here.
Then he gets the shoulder up before two.
One count only for Obafemi.
That catches Oba looking
One count
good.
only for Obafemi.
Oh, perfect kick.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment to attack.
Archer with another AKO, this time springboard. And look at that, Obafemi shakes it
Turning to
off.
the ring now.
Like it didn't even happen, but then he takes that kendo right between the eyes, and he is bleeding above the right eye there. Archer breaks the kendo stick
Shoulders down. This could be it.
on Obafemi, and he puts him down for the count.
And the referee stops the count before two.
But Obafemi kicks out at 1. Picks the ankle. Femi in trouble here.
Showing of power. After everything he's been through, will he give in right now? And would you look at that? He just
Archer
let
lets
go of
the
submission.
hold go for whatever reason. That seems to be a trending thing tonight. Happened during TWA Underground a couple of times.
Read that one. Oh.
Like, if you have the opportunity to win, why would you not just take it?
Right on the lower back.
Why would you not just take it?
Carefully measured elbow drop followed by another, unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
It's kind of strange.
Ready to end things.
Went for something.
But yeah, it's happened quite a few times today where somebody just releases the hold when they could have just won the match at that given point in time.
At this superhuman power, launching their opponent across the ring.
Obafemi just manhandling his opponent.
Obafemi looking to take control here.
Look out!
I do say take control because neither one of them have had the upper hand for too long. It's been a back and forth affair.
I don't see Femi relenting anytime soon.
Great matchup though so far between Archer and Obafemi. Multiple pin attempts, exchanges of both blows and reversals.
You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the closest.
Remember though, damage retention is a real thing. The longer the match goes, the less likely they're going to go into the next matchup at 100%, much less even maybe 80% when they're taking it to each other like this.
After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths these superstars are willing to go.
The limits of physical exhaustion are
big knee right to the face. Nailed him in the cut too. Oh, he AKO'd him out of nowhere. AKO out of nowhere right there. Dropped him. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, with a knee to the injured eye and an AKO out of nowhere, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semi-finals, the one Elijah Archer. I mean, Archer did start the match off strong. He was all over Obafemi for the first couple of minutes of the matchup, and then it kind of became a back and forth altercation, both in fisticuffs and different exchanges, including reversals. Great matchup, though, between Obafemi and Elijah Archer, but Elijah Archer the victor, and moving on to the semifinals. So we now have 3 contestants in the semifinals. We've got the Gooner, we have Alex Ramon, and now the one Elijah Archer joins the ranks.
Here is your winner, the one, Elijah Archer.
Obafemi conquered here tonight. This has to be a
The one Elijah Archer, victorious. That was a hell of a battle, though. I mean, we don't know who his opponent's going to be. But either way, what is the gas tank going to be like going into the semifinals after that battle between him and Obafemi? But anyways, let's move on to the final match of the quarterfinals. It is Professor Pollux, the infamous Poindexter, aka Dex, taking on American-made Chad Gable. The final match of the quarterfinals. The winner, of course, will move on to face the one Elijah Archer in the semifinals. So this is going to be very interesting, as both Dex and Chad Gable, both very, very versatile, both very athletic. Now, of course, I would have to give Chad Gable the upper hand on wrestling skill, but Dex is tough as nails. He is quick, he is agile, he is athletic, and he can also wrestle very well himself. Can he out-wrestle Chad Gable? I don't know. He could probably match power with Chad Gable, but he also has that ring IQ. He's a genius in that ring, is Poindexter. But Chad Gable, he is as good as they come. Very technically sound, so it's going to be a great war between Dex and Gable, and that is next. Here we go. Team Froggy Mothlegs Poindexter, a.k.a. Professor Pollux, taking on Chad Gable. Falls count anywhere. Winner goes on to face the one Elijah Archer in the semifinals of this Gold Rush tournament. Who's it going to be? Now, while these gentlemen make their way to the squared circle, I'm probably going to take a short break and grab myself a fresh beverage. So I'm going to make a coffee, as you all are very aware. I'm sure you could guess what I was going to get for a beverage. A little Go Juice. A little extra caffeine in the system. But anyways, I shall return. BRB.
We are about to see something good.
The following contest is a championship tournament first round match. Making his way to the ring from another time, weighing in at 218 pounds, the Professor Pollux.
We talk a lot about locker room dynamics. You'll never hear a single negative thing backstage about this superstar.
Well, that's what happens when you treat your fellow superstars with respect. They respect you right back.
There are no awards for congeniality here in WWE. That respect means nothing if you lose.
Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition.
And his opponent, representing American-made from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
Gable's recently taken a whole new class under his wing, and they're much better than those old losers.
Chad Gable is a paragon of athleticism. And Chad Gable leads his students by a brutal example.
set first round matchup underway. The winner of this match moves on to the next stage of this tournament. Bang!
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
Working the midsection there.
Moonsault! Oh, through moonsault, my God.
It's hard enough to do a moonsault from the ropes, but standing next to your opponent? Now that's something else.
Double stomp to the legs.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Yeah, and in a tournament, you have to be extra cautious. Today's injuries could lead to problems down the road.
Oh my gosh!
No more looking to catch him off guard. He forces a break before the count of 2.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Ooh! Corey, what's the strategy in a falls count anywhere match?
Well, you got to be aware of your surroundings, Cole. Ring awareness is one thing, but here, things could end at any time, anywhere. There are no rope breaks in the crowd or at the concession stands. Remember that.
Sent straight to the post. Just vicious.
And another.
Just going all out with every blow. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
And Gable put on his heels after that assault.
Starting to feel the hurt here. This is where a good motor comes in handy during a tournament.
Into a DDT! And now shoulders down.
Here we go.
What? Oh, he kicked out.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet.
Oh!
It knew what was coming there. Sent crashing into our...
Hoisted up.
Feast your eyes. Terrible position for Gable.
Makes the cover. And a kick out.
That alpha superiority from Chad Gable, keeping him in this match.
And it may just take going to the well one more time with that maneuver to gain the pinfall. Oh, and a chair shot delivered.
Gets out of the way of that one. Ooh, man. Oof.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Taking flight.
And there goes Chad Gable. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Oh, with authority. Can Chad get out of this? It is enough. Finally, it's over.
Holy damn, another quick matchup. I wasn't even finished. My coffee is not made. I mean, I started doing everything and then realized there was no goddamn water in the reservoir. So, yeah, I still have to finish making my coffee. But holy damn, in and out, Poindexter, again, just like Alex Ramon, did not waste any time, did not play any games, took it to Chad Gable immediately. What a dominant matchup for Professor Pollock. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to face the one Elijah Archer in the semifinals from Team Froggy Mothlegs. And, of course, representing the Wolfpack, the mighty Wolfpack, it is Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter, with the big W over Chad Gable. So congratulations to Froggy Mothlegs. And I'll get the next match started, of course, before I finish making my beverage.
Here is your winner, the Professor Pollux.
The Professor.
Unable to pass the test tonight.
Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter.
After a loss like that, not the work of a valedictorian.
All right, so the semifinals has been written. Let's have a look, shall we? I mean, I know we know who's in the semifinals, but let's have a look at it. lay our eyes upon the semifinals. Look at this. It's going to be an absolute thrill ride of a semifinals. The Gunnar Luke Bomber versus Alex Ramon is first. Team Luke the Gunnar 94 versus Team Alex Sappy. And then, of course, the one Elijah versus Dex, Poindexter, Professor Pollux, all of the above from Team Froggy Mothlegs. Let's not waste any time. Let's get the show on the go, shall we? We're starting with the Gunnar Luke Bomber and Alex Ramon. Who is going to go on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the Gunnar, or is it going to be Alex Ramon? One of them is going to earn the right to fight for the opportunity to face Damian Angel for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship in the championship finals of this Gold Rush tournament. But here we go. It is time to rock and roll. And again, while they make their way to the ring, I'm going to finish making my beverage. Hopefully this matchup lasts longer than, it takes me to finish. I mean, the last few matches have gone... I mean, the last couple, anyways. The last couple of matches. Specifically... Well, actually, even Archer's match didn't last... Well, actually, yeah, Archer and Obafemi, that kind of went, didn't it? Yeah, that went a lot longer than Alex Ramon's matchup, and a lot longer than it took Dex to wipe the floor with Chad Gable. But anyways, BRB.
All right, I love this guy.
The following contest is a championship tournament semi-finals match. Making his way to the ring from Manchester, England, weighing in at 228 pounds, Luke Gunnar.
Looking out at the countless members of the WWE Universe in attendance, they are all here because of matches like this one. He says it's all about dominance tonight and plans on showing why everyone backstage should be scared.
Are you guys ready?
And his opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Great Alex Ramon.
You know, this person takes some pride in their work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight. And here we go in this tournament matchup. Roll up here. And he kicks out quick.
Bold move to go for the pinfall this early in the matchup.
Ooh, one step ahead there. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Starting to feel the hurt here.
Yeah, all right, I have returned.
Comes in handy during a tournament.
Looks like the matchup just got underway. Wow, going for a pinfall already. What did I miss?
He thought he had
I literally wasn't looking at the screen. I was still sitting down and adjusting my seat so I didn't fall on the floor, actually. Which would have made a fuck of a lot of noise. Would have woke up Mrs. Archer. She's not feeling well, and I would have died. Which would have made it impossible to run Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow. We cannot have that. There must be more TWA action, and we're going to continue that action tomorrow with Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Having trouble making it to a vertical
It's going to be an exciting day.
and it looks like it's only going to get worse.
And welcome in. Do I have Xbox One? I do not. I have PlayStation. I am on the PlayStation 4. But welcome in, Deathwalker. Appreciate you being here. We're running much later than we normally would. Normally we run in the afternoons, sometimes mornings. So a lot of people have already gone to bed for the evening, but appreciate you stopping in. Welcome to episode number 634 for TWA. It was all about TWA Underground, which is of course a show we developed based around underground matches and extreme tag team and faction matches. We also have two other shows, Action Zone Wrestling and Wrestle Wars Genesis. Action Zone Wrestling is exclusive to YouTube. But this happens to be an Action Zone Wrestling Gold Rush tournament, however, which of course started immediately following TWA Underground today.
Uh-oh, here it is.
Style clash. Oh, that just looks like it busted.
It's for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship. Oh, Luke the Gooner just about won the matchup right there.
I thought he was unconscious.
Alex Ramon barely kicked out of that.
Escapes out of that attack. Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head.
The Gooner looking to prove my words true from earlier tonight. I did say it doesn't matter what season it is, it doesn't even matter what promotion he is in. For some reason, the Gooner does very, very well in tournaments and in gauntlets. I mean, personally, I want to see, I'm going to stick with the homeboy, the countryman, Alex Ramon from Canada, of course, to take out the crazy Brit, the Gooner Luke Ballmer.
And they're out. Ouch.
But that said, would I be surprised to see the Gooner win? No. Do I want him to win? No.
Stiff elbow will break.
About to hit rock bottom.
I do open challenges for my wrestling league, and oh, fantastic! And what is your wrestling league? It's called Wrestle Pro. Well, here, I'm gonna drop my Discord link or our Discord link, and you can advertise right in there. If you have wrestlers you want to ink to contracts, there's an ink to contract section. There's a live family section, which is the same as a self-promo or a channel advertisement, if you will. Just go to TWA Live members. You can put the links to your shows in there, whether you're live or you want to share the VOD.
Looking like an easy target.
I'm sure others would like to hear about Wrestle Pro.
What a response.
We're going to see it. The most electrifying.
Alex Ramon setting up the Gooner here. The People's Elbow from Alex Ramon. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And moving on to the tournament final. He has defeated the Gooner and taken him out of this tournament from Team Alex Sappy. It is Alex Ramon moving on to the tournament final. Now we have to find out who Alex Ramon is going to face for the right to face Damian Angel in the championship final for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship. I talked up the Gooner all night long. He did, however, make it to the semifinals, so there is that. And it's not like Alex Ramon walked all over the Gooner or anything. That was a good match. It was a good match. But the Gooner did in fact lose. And my fellow countryman, Alex Ramon from Team Alex Happy, moves on to the tournament final. Now we find out who he's going to face. Is it going to be the one Elijah Archer? Or is it going to be Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter, from Team Froggy Mothlegs? One of them is moving on to face Alex Ramon. And then one of those gents will earn the right to fight Damian Angel for the World Championship. You hold 3 belts in your league? Nice.
This kind of win establishes him to the world.
Archer's lucky to ever hold 1 belt, much less 3. In 6 seasons, he's only won the World Championship on 1 occasion. But he has been an 11-time Legends champion. And he's won other championships as well. He's been a tag team champion. He's won multiple championships, but when it comes to the TWA World Championship, he's only ever managed to win it 1 time in 6 seasons. I think that was in season 4. Might have been the same season that he had that record Legends Championship run. He beat 28 Legends and had 27 championship defenses before losing the Legends Championship to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. It was fantastic. Alright, congratulations to Team Alex Happy moving on to the tournament final. Let's find out who's going to join him. Let's find out who's going to join him. Here we go. Is it going to be the one Elijah Archer? Or is it going to be Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter, moving on to face Alex Ramon? We are going to find out. You go live when you have a chance to? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much have to do the same thing these days, mostly because of my work schedule. It's always changing, fluctuating. My days off are never the same, so having an actual schedule for me is almost impossible these days. I used to have a great schedule once upon a time. Sadly, I'm unable to do so as easily these days, so I go live when I can, but I always make sure everybody's well informed on Discord, also on X, aka Twitter. Of course, we do have a YouTube channel as well. Again, Action Zone Wrestling is normally exclusive to YouTube, but because this tournament is attached to TWA Underground, that's why we're on Twitch with an Action Zone Wrestling tournament. Otherwise, it would be on YouTube. And there's the YouTube link. And here comes the one Elijah Archer.
The following is a championship tournament semi-finals match. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 200.
Elijah Archer is no stranger to Poindexter. They've had many battles in the past, both in tag team action and in singles action. Archer has worked with the Wolfpack in the past, and of course has also battled the Wolfpack in the past. Poindexter was an opponent of Elijah Archer's on many occasions. Both looking to improve their status in championship title pictures. Others were championship matchups, of course. If Elijah Archer managed to win this tournament and win the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship, it would only be his 2nd World Championship in 6 seasons. The TWA World Championship, of course, the oldest championship in TWA. And he's only ever been able to capture that once. Alpha Ace, very cool name. Does he have a tag team as well? Like, is he part of a faction or a team, or is he just a solo wrestler? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Nothing wrong with going solo.
A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
Just waiting on Professor Pollux now to join Elijah in the squared circle, and it is showtime and go time. Who moves on to face Alex Ramon?
And here comes one of my favorites.
And here comes Dex. Representing the Wolfpack and, of course, Team Froggy Moth Legs. We are down to our final 3 matches of the evening.
Weighing in at 218 pounds.
Even though we ran at a time we don't normally run, it was still a fantastic evening of matches. Completely understandable why most people had to go to bed, though. It is late, especially a lot of our community members come from the UK, Germany, other such places. In the UK, it is about 7 a.m. right now. So they're either still sleeping and or just waking up. If they don't have to work today, they're definitely not getting up. Or maybe they are, who knows. And then other people are, of course, in bed because it is very early in the morning or very late at night. Running late at night is not the norm for us anymore. It's usually daytime or afternoon. So a lot of people are going to have to catch the VOD. Appreciate everybody that was here today, though, or this evening, and the wee hours of the morning in the UK. Again, it has been a fantastic evening. Either way, great matches. TWA Underground was fantastic. We, of course, crowned the new Underground World Champion of the men's division. How about Alundra Blaze, though?
He has a big match ahead of him. Gonna need a
How strange is it? Well, first of all, that she even became TWA Women's Legends Champion. I mean, the people she's beaten. She has gone through all of the League of Nations. Has defended the Legends Championship now twice. At first I thought 3 times, but no, it is in fact twice. But still, that's insane. The things that have happened so far this season. Even Braun Breaker defeating Zach Payne, who in turn ended up losing his championship tonight. A brand new TWA Underground World Champion we have. We also have brand new Underground World Tag Team Champions. We crowned inaugural Women's World Tag Team Champions.
And of all the possible matchups in this tournament, I'd say
we crowned 2 brand new and inaugural Underground Submission Champions. Pure Submission Champions, to be exact.
That was nasty.
Fantastic submission matches they both were. The Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool is now the inaugural TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. Defeated Mr. Perfect. And Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss taking home the Pure Submission Championship for the Outlaws and Team Joe Link, defeating Anna Jay. Didn't see that one coming, I'm going to be honest. I did not see that one coming.
Looking for something.
So some surprises along the way this evening.
Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick
Oh, took his knees out.
Focused all their aim to the knee area with
I mean,
great effect.
you got to do what you got to do. Let's face it, Archer is bigger and stronger than Dex, so he has to use his high-flying techniques to his advantage. Underhanded tactics, if you will, even at times, as, you know, he's doing right now with a chair. Oh, he went for a low blow. Archer evaded that, thank God.
Just because it won't be in the ring, but you have to push past.
Dex tried to land one right in the no-no square. How dare he?
Man, that's a painful mantra.
That extra
How
rotation creates
dare
so
he?
much more force than a standard splash.
Countering each other again and again.
Boom! Good defense from him.
Nice reversal by Dex there. Oh, he missed.
Piece of offense.
Went for a standing moonsault. Archer evaded. They're just going back and forth here, though, with exchanges.
Reversal. Into the barricade.
Dex with a kendo stick here now. First a chair, now a kendo stick. This time he nails Archer, though.
Unloading mercilessly here.
And he's looking unstoppable right now.
Oh, Superman punch. Dropped Dex like a bad habit.
Straight into the barricade.
Dropped him like a sack of
He's searching for
potatoes.
something.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has
Archer's trying with the chair, but this time it's landed.
He's looking fairly drained.
Well, we're
Dex
deep into
wasn't
this
able to
tournament
nail
match.
Archer with the
This is
chair,
when
just the
things get
kendo
serious.
stick. Archer, oh, look at that though. Returns the favor. Nails Archer with a Superman punch.
It could be all over.
Wow.
No, he gets the
2 count only.
What do you have to do to put this guy
I actually
away?
thought he was going to win that right there. Archer gets his left shoulder up though.
Up across the shoulders. Down and out.
Wow.
Staring at the lights.
Makes
Dex
the cover.
nailed him right on the chin.
Kicks out, just kicks
Archer
out.
kicks it again though.
Thought he had it in the bag for sure.
This is when you have
Archer
to switch
kicks it
game
again. He
plans.
is
You
still
can't
in
let
it to
yourself
win,
get
at least for now. He's in a lot of trouble right now.
discouraged.
Dex has really
And
turned
look
up
at
the
his
heat.
face. At this point, you have to believe
Turn
he's
things in
losing
his
some faith in
favor.
himself.
He's in complete control.
cuts it
Oh,
He's still real.
Archer though, big kick from the bottom, right in the face.
Oh no. Now
Picks the
possibly
ankle.
setting up for a submission maneuver. Oh, the ankle locks in.
He's
The
looking to
ankle
break
locks
that
in.
ankle.
He's gonna tap.
This is the moment when you're
So much for the submission.
Dex isn't
hold.
tapping though.
He just
Archer
lets go.
releases the hold.
strength might have run out.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And now it is Archer with a kendo stick.
And now with
And
the
returning the
kendo stick in
favor.
hand,
Here's the cover. Does he have him? And still in this.
But Dex kicks out.
To hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Archer returned the favor with a kendo stick shot, but Dex not ready to quit yet.
Tossed back into the ring.
Dex is not ready to quit yet.
Springboard elbow. Great height.
Right to the spine. Right to the spine that was. Another reversal by Dex.
Wow. Picture perfect moonsault.
Springboard moonsault. Archer not able to get out of the way. And look at this. We're going to have air Pollux. Oh, 5-star frog splash. Archer's in big trouble.
There's two.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final to face Alex Ramon.
Now let's take a look at some of these
With a big win over the one Elijah Archer from Team Froggy Mothlegs. It is Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter. Wow. Wow. I'll be honest, I thought Archer was going to win that match. Maybe it was just I was hoping. I don't know. But the one doesn't pick up the W. It is, in fact, Poindexter moving on to the next round to face Alex Ramon. Those guys are going to go to war and battle it out to see who earns the right to fight the Action Zone Wrestling World Champion in the championship final. That's next. That is next. Man, I thought for sure Archer would pull that one out. I wanted him to at least make it to Alex Ramon. Alex Ramon's had a great tournament. It didn't take him too long to finish either of the people he faced, so he's probably going to be in great shape in that tournament final. But I would like to see Archer make it at least that far, especially after losing the Legends title again. Oh, but congratulations to Team Froggy Moth Legs, though. Everybody loves Poindexter, the Wolfpack, the whole, you know, they've been around so long. But congratulations to Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter. And good luck against Alex Ramon from Team Alex Happy, because he is coming in at probably 90%. He had a pretty easy run so far. But let's go. Let's move on. Here we go. Tournament final. Who's it going to be? Who's moving on to face Damien for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship? Is it going to be Alex Ramon, or is it going to be Dex, a.k.a. Professor Pollux? We're going to find out right now. Right now. Get the show on the go. Back on the road. On the road again. What do you guys think? Dex or Ramon? Who gets to face the champion? I'll be honest, as much as I love both, and Dex has been around forever, but I feel like Alex Ramon is coming in the fresher dude, and he's so impressive in that squared circle. I think he might pick up the W over Poindexter. The real question is it going to be possible to defeat the Manifestation Damien after going through an entire tournament? Can you carry the high of the victory, the hype and the buzz of the night into that matchup, or is Damien going to come in and do what he does to so many and just absolutely destroy you and go back home with the gold?
Guys, this match has the potential to completely change the WWE landscape.
Great tournament, great TWA Underground. It's too bad we had to start so late. Again, you know, we managed to alienate most of our audience tonight. So I do apologize from anybody that's going to be watching this VOD later. I do apologize.
Oh, yeah, I am pumped for
I'm going to be
this
trying
guy.
to run Wrestle Wars Genesis a lot earlier tomorrow. Early to mid-afternoon I'm going to aim for. But we'll see what happens. Mrs. Archer's been sick as well, so it's, you know, she's been sleeping a lot. And I've been trying to keep things as quiet as possible while she's resting up. But she was sleeping soundly a little later than I thought she'd be tonight. But either way, I still wanted to run the show. The show must go on. But I do apologize for the late start. Again, I do feel that we alienated most of our audience, quite literally, by starting so late. At one time, we were the late night place to be, but that, you know, people, you know, it was a different schedule, and other people had different schedules at the time. It was just different times. Now we run either late mornings or early afternoons usually. So nighttime is a very strange start time for any of our shows, but as it is, that's what happened tonight. So again, I do apologize. But you're still going to have a great show to watch. And by the time you have, you know, listened to this portion of the show, you'll have already watched a great show. So it'll be, you know, bittersweet. You missed the show because of my crappy start time, but you still got to watch a great show. So there's that. I have a feeling Alex Ramon is going to pick up the W here. He's been very impressive. He was very impressive in his debut, his career debut in season number 5. Very quickly won championship gold and did it more than once. Was also able to retain and defend his championships that he won more than once. A very impressive athlete is Alex Ramon. You can never count out Dex, I'll tell you that. I mean, look what he just did to Archer, right? You know, I actually thought Archer was going to beat Dex. Dex, with the upset, at least my opinion, it was an upset. Either way, with the W over Archer to move on in this tournament. But I feel like Alex Ramon is going to be the man of the hour and the one to move on with the right to fight the world champ.
And we are underway with the tournament finals.
Big clothesline right off the hop by Alex Ramon.
And what he's looking for here looks like a
oh Jesus, he's not wasting any time. Armbar locked in.
Trying to keep the hold on, but
nice escape by Poindexter. Nice retaliation as well. Head scissor takedown. Ramon right back to his feet and in control.
Trying to work the arm. Now in control.
Some big right hands in the midsection by Poindexter. Wow. It was like a springboard. Well, not really a springboard because it was off the ropes. That was like a backflip wheel kick to the face from Poindexter. Standing moonsault landed nicely. He is showboating though. That's not a good idea. Not necessarily a good idea, but he is still in control.
And this one could be moving to ringside.
Dex looking for a toy now. Here he comes, kendo stick in hand. It is one of his weapons of choice. He's always loved the kendo stick.
Byron, what kind of mindset do you need going into
kendo sticks and trash cans primarily, usually. So far tonight, though, chair and kendo stick. Oh, wow. A friggin' shooting star press from the top turnbuckle, and he nailed it. He nailed it. Oh, the talent that can. Oh, right between the eyes. I'm pretty sure he just busted open Alex Ramon. Pretty sure he just busted open Alex Ramon. And look at this shit. Wow. Sit down powerbomb. Shades of Batista there. Shades of Batista. What? He's gonna fly. Look at this. Whoa. And he nailed it. Son of a bitch. Look at that. Fuck, Poindexter's impressive. Wow, Ramon kicked out of that? Ramon kicked out of that? That's crazy. That is kind of crazy right there. We never did finish off with the match recaps, did we? We talked about, I think we left off with Pretty Deadly. Defeating TDL to become the new tag team champions, the TWA World Tag Team Champions, I think is where we left off. I'd scroll back, but I don't want to. I do not want to because I'm lazy. That requires effort. I do not want to do that. Oh, look at this. Yo. Man, Dex kicked out of that. Delivered the rock bottom.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going on.
Which is a form of an Uranagi, really. I do forget what Alex Ramon calls it, refers to it as. But it is a rock bottom at the end of the day.
Oh boy, I think we know.
The most infamous Uranagi of all time.
Here we go. Diving. He might have him here. Is this it?
Man, oh man, drove the elbow right into the top of his head. Ramon kicks out, though.
You gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Moonsault, moonsault. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Boom! Kinshasa.
I keep wanting to go back to the recaps, but this matchup is so good. Oh, look at that Spanish fly.
Are you kidding me?
Incredible.
A standing Spanish fly.
If you're looking to
Dex with another kendo.
damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
And it's really hard to watch him just be pummeled like this.
I know
Vicious clothesline delivered by this
Man, oh man, big clotheslines from Alex Ramon. Off the ropes, jumping clothesline right across the chest. Drops Poindexter like a sack of potatoes.
Step through, legs are locked.
Oh shit, he's going for a sharpshooter. He is going to a sharpshooter here. Shades of Bret Hart. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. Poindexter has tapped out, so the winner of the match. And moving on to the championship final with the right to fight Damian Angel for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship in this Gold Rush tournament. From Team Alex Sappi, it is Alex Ramon, the bad guy. Man, oh man. So congratulations to Team Alex Sappi. The fellow countryman from Canada, Alex Ramon, moves on to face the Manifestation Damien, who walks out the Action Zone Wrestling World Champion. We're going to find out momentarily. We are going to find out momentarily. The girl you love and care about is going through a lot. That sometimes happens. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear about that. Life can deal you funny cards sometimes. You just got to take a gamble and hope things work out. But again, congratulations to Team Alex Sappi. Huge win for Alex Ramon, who now gets to fight for a world championship. We are down to the final match of the evening. The main event, if you will. Even though TWA Underground already had a main event, this is our tournament main event, our championship final. It is Alex Ramon versus the Manifestation Damien next. It's world championship time. She lost her brother, and all her lost is life. And oh my goodness, that's terrible to hear. My condolences to her and her family. That's terrible news. I hope the family is able to come together and support each other and move forward harmoniously eventually. I mean, yeah, there's always that grieving time. That's terrible news. That's awful to hear. Very sad to hear. So again, condolences. I'm sure I speak for everybody in the TWA community, even though they're all in bed right now. They are all in bed right now. Yeah, well, I mean, I can understand that. I can understand that. But alright, here we go. It is showtime and go time for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship. It is Alex Ramon taking on the current reigning, defending, undisputed Action Zone Wrestling World Champion from Team Kraken Skulls. It is Damian Angel. Alex Ramon versus Damian Angel next. You knew her since elementary school? Well, that's a long time to know somebody. So I'm sure the news affects you at, on some levels as well, unfortunately. All right, here we go. We are moments away from the World Championship matchup.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match.
The main event, the championship final.
Wrestling World Championship.
Here we go.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
Alex Ramon making his way to the ring first. Alex the Great from Team Alex Sappy.
Getting your blood flowing unlike any other match.
Take a look at his eyes. More than ready to become the standard bearer of this division.
Can he defeat the Manifestation Damien is the question. From Team Kraken Skulls. We're going to find out. It is a tall order.
Things are about to get good.
Here he comes. He is the reigning, defending Action Zone Wrestling World Champion.
Here we go,
from
guys.
Team Kraken Skulls, it is the Manifestation Damien Angel.
More dominant than right here, right now.
One of the most deranged, strange, and savage men to ever step foot in TWA. Former Legends champion, multiple-time champion. He's even been a tag team champion. He has pretty much done it all. It'll be interesting to see what he does when he decides to jump over to the Underground division, which I would assume at some point Damien Angel will do.
Many have written him off as champion, but he is determined to prove his doubters wrong.
Damien Angel, of course, the fresh man in. The champion rides the pine as everybody else battles it out. But as we've talked about many times before, you know, being the fresh man in isn't always beneficial. It depends. I mean, sometimes after winning a tournament, you know, you're still riding a high, you're hyped up, ready to go, and feeling just as fresh as the champion coming in. Or sometimes, you know, it's the opposite. It was a grueling tournament. They have nothing left in the gas tank, and the champion eats them alive. 6 of one, half a dozen of another, if you will.
60 pounds, the great Ramon. And his opponent, from parts unknown, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Action Zone Wrestling World Champion, the Evil Within, Damien Angel.
Damien Angel.
You win this title, you are
This is probably going to be more of a fight than it will be a wrestling match if Damien has anything to say about it. And Alex Ramon can mix it up, so let's see what happens.
And there's an argument to be made that defending the title is
Oh, jumping headbutt.
forces the shoulder up
Wow.
after 2.
This is going to come down
2 count right off the hop. Oh, he busted him open. That's 2 headbutts in a row.
Man, that definitely opened him up.
Wow, Alex Ramon tried to drop him with a big lariat like he does to many people, but not Damien Angel.
Crucial counter there.
Heading to the outside now. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Damian Angel with a chair already.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, cover. We're going to shut this down. He kicks out at 2.
Damian Angel looking to end things quick here tonight.
He is still in this.
Wants to take no chances. Does not want to even come close to losing that championship tonight. Just wants to end things. Get in there and get out quick. And if he keeps on his current trajectory, he might just do... Oh, he just headbutted the floor. Alex Ramon was able to get out of the way just in time. Catches the boot. Alex Ramon having a real tough time keeping the upper hand against the monstrous Damian.
What now? Stop to the belly. And what's he looking for here?
Of course, Damian Angel likes to remind people match after match exactly what it is he's capable of. If you give him the opportunity to use weapons, he is certainly not opposed to it.
Down, nearly through the cover to be crowned champion.
Alex Ramon actually got a 2 count there. I actually didn't think he was going to get a 2 count on that. I did not see a 2 count coming.
Lands face first. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Alex Ramon looks like he's further tiring out here. His gas tank just might be running on empty. Oh, wow.
Can the champ recover from that?
Making the save, still alive here.
Wow. That was an interesting exchange.
And he avoids.
Oh, look at this. Tombstone. Jumping tombstone at that. Right on the unforgiving floor. Oh, wow. Alex Ramon kicked out of that. I thought for sure he was done. I thought for sure he was done right there.
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again.
Man, Alex Ramon just won't stay down. I mean, that's good, great for him, don't get me wrong.
Bruised but not broken. This one is going as long.
You got to be resilient, if anything, if you're going to come out on top over Damian Angel.
Manages to slip out of the way.
He's as good as anybody in that ring, and he is ginormous. He has a fantastic repertoire, an arsenal, if you will. Very versatile.
This can't be good.
But Alex Ramon, right now, does not care about any of that. He just wants that world title. So he will do what it takes to keep the monster down.
I think we're seeing it.
Which, to be fair, he's not having much luck with. To be fair, he's not having much luck with that. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the Action Zone Wrestling World Champion from Team Kraken Skulls. It is the Manifestation Damian going back home with his gold. Congratulations to Team Kraken Skulls and Damian. What a great tournament. TWA Underground was fantastic. The tournament was fantastic. The champion is still reigning, defending, and undisputed Action Zone Wrestling World Champion. So it was a great night, even though I alienated most of our audience and we started way too late. It was still a great show, and for those, again, that are watching the VOD instead of being able to watch it live, I do apologize for the late start. I apologize for you not being able to be here. But I hope you enjoyed the show, because by this point, you've watched the show, right? You have watched the show. I hope you enjoyed it. It was fantastic. But that is it. That is all. With Damien defending the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship, that closes episode 634.
Here is your winner, and still Action Zone.
But we will be back tomorrow with Wrestle Wars Genesis, so stay tuned. Lots going down. We're going to be approaching our first stream preview, our first SPV for Season 6.
No way.
And it is going to be TWA's Iron to Gold. And of course, that can be anything from an Iron Man match, Hell in a Cell match, a TLC match, anything involving iron. So it is going to be one hell of a stream preview. We're going to have 14 total matches, championship matches all night long. We're going to see some underground matches. We're going to see Wrestle Wars Genesis matches. We're going to see Action Zone Wrestling all coming together for one huge stream preview. It is going to be fantastic. So our first SPV for Season 6 coming up very soon. It is called TWA's Iron to Gold. But that is then. It is still tonight. And I appreciate those that were able to be here for being here. It was a fantastic evening, even though, again, most of our audience couldn't be here tonight. So, again, I apologize for that. Tomorrow will be a much earlier start for everybody. You know, again, there was a time where we ran late at night all the time, but that was different times, and things have changed for most of us, much less myself. So, for those that were able to be here live, I appreciate it, and for those later that are watching the VOD, again, I apologize, and I do hope you enjoyed the show. It was a great show. But I hope everybody has a great night. That is it. That is all. I will see everybody tomorrow at some point in the afternoon for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Cheers. Now get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.